I'm supposed to hit the slow, so I'm gonna do it again. Welcome to my electronic dojo. Where we disassociate at some of the highest levels known to man. I think this volume is too hot. Fix this. I think I whacked the volume knob. 111 222 ABC element OP X Y and G. Let me turn this jams down a little bit. Jamming to the jams of J Nothing. Oh, I forgot to put his post up in the posting machine. I will do that postly. Hey, over on YouTube. Hey Sid, what's happening? This live stream is just tremendous and the best. Oh, you're too nice, mate. You sir, steely-eyed missile man with the soldering gut. Okay, now you're just hitting on me. Now you're just trying to get money out of me or something. This is a setup, isn't it? I don't have any kids, but I feel like this is the way they would do it. Oops. Try this again. Oh yeah, I didn't even start it. Derpy derp. It's my first day back. How you guys doing? Wait, it's not there yet. There we go, and then I forgot to do this, so let me do this really quick so I don't fucking choke out earlier. It's been like a whole week, so I tend to forget a lot in that amount of time. What the fuck just happened? Oh man, no, I had it right the first time. What the fuck? Why do we have that here? Let me put a different. Good job. I don't know what that. There we go. Okay. I think we're set now. Look at all those errors. Let's spam them out. Spam them out with our love. Bye-bye. All right. Are there request lists for bass riffs? Oh, I could try. I'd be down for that. You can do, what are some bass riffs I know? The classics. Oh, wait. It's like my favorite riff to play because you can like, it's complicated enough that you have to pay attention, but you could totally zone out for a good chunk of that riff and like think about birds and airplanes and boobies, the birds. I'm sorry, I call them boobs. I know it's a little childish, but the booby birds. It's a nice enough riff to where you can kind of... And it's still challenging enough if you got to come back to it. You could do another great one from that dude. It's like a fucking sick-ass jazzy riff. Any classic old school funk lines? Let's see. I think I do, but I have to like. Oh wait, that's well. I'm not really playing it very well. I do, I don't know where all the ass is in this. It had butt earlier, now it's all... Oh, maybe the battery's dying. Maybe I hit the other volume knob by mistake. Let's just gain it up a little bit. That's not really funk, though, is it? That's Tom Sawyer. Today's Tom Sawyer. He'll get high on you. The Spacey Invades get high. How's it go? Calderio! Welcome in. CMOS the Nerd, welcome as well. Lawn Dog over on the YouTube. Apparently, you oh, well, now I don't know. But good to see you, Lawn Dog. Yeah, I've been trying to learn Primus tunes, and they're really tricky. You do. It's like a tapping nightmare, or a thumb thumping nightmare, because you go Here, let me get out of frame so you can actually see my damn hand go. So you go. You got to hit 1. And then your arm just dies inside your forearm. So you're like, ah, fuck that. I came up with this. I figured this one out. So this is like the only, I'm probably gonna suck at it too, so stand by for suckage. Yeah. Already started good. Shit. Let me try it again. I can do it better the second time. Because I forgot half the notes. I'm slightly nervous. So. I can't remember the notes. I tried to work on the rest of it, but it sounds like a big garbly bass chunk of churds, so I just don't do it. Oh, there's a bunch of chat here. I must read. Apparently you have other musical talents you have not shared with us before. Play some funky music. Oh, yeah, mate. So, let me explain this. I can play like a bunch of instruments. I'm not saying I can play them very well, but I can make them do stuff that I desire. Not well, but I can do it. And when it comes down to it, it's like string instruments. Those are my jam. I love strings. The strings make sense to me. I understand. Like the logarithmic scale, and it just makes sense to me. And piano, of course, but that kind of covers everything. And then brass instruments, reed instruments. And I never really tried hard enough to get wind instruments. I had a flute for a while, but then I had this roommate that stole it. So, just deal with that. Yeah, it's a really terrible version of Under the Bridge. Thank you. What's a good Bootsy line, though? I can't think of one. I feel like it's like, tell me a joke, and now I'm like, oh, crap. Can you play something from Steve Harris for Iron Maiden? No, I don't know any Iron Maiden songs. I'd like to, but, we'd have to sit down and, figure out the fucking key that Breaking the Law, or not Breaking the Law, that's Judas Priest. God damn it. We could learn some Judas Priest. I know even less Iron Maiden, apparently. Well, usually when we have, we haven't had, I don't know if we've had Jamtown on YouTube yet, really. We should soon. But normally we'll have Jamtown and I'll have the bass with the modular and I'll jam to the modular. Man-O-War, oh yeah, okay. No, I don't know that one. I don't even know. I know the riff, I can't even think of where it goes from. Nah. Sorry. I have failed you. I have failed you miserably. Honestly, it's funny. I'm like, normally I'll just play nothing but riffs and covers, but for some reason I'm drawing a whole blank. We could do, suck. Makes it sweeter than the sun. It comes on tight, and I can't remember the lyrics. That's really hard to play. I've never tried to do the riff. The riff and the melody kind of land, but it's still a little weird tempo. That was Suck by Pigface. Or, maybe, yeah, I think that's the name of it. So this song that Jay's doing, that we're listening to, is in G, or it was in G. I think he changed it. No, it's in G still. Yeah, it's still in G. I was really into metal. Yeah, no, I'm with you, mate. I used to be a big metal fan, and then I kind of got bored and disinterested in it. And this is a repeating theme in my life. And then, like, I discovered Meshuggah. I just was I was listening to a bunch of different metal and rock bands. Like, I listened to Tool and, like, all these different bands that I'd never really, like, sat down. And one day, I put Meshuggah's Catch 33 in my CD player. And I mean, it sounds corny and kind of bullshitty, but it like life-changing. I was like, holy crap, this is good. And I remember exactly when it happened. So I was visiting my parents. This is years and years and years and years ago. I was visiting my parents, and I fucked up and I booked my flight to the wrong airport. I was in Oklahoma City instead of Tulsa, something like that. So I was like, I'll just rent a car and I'll drive. It'll be fun. And so I do all that, and I get this pretty cool car, if I recall correctly, and it had a nice stereo. So I brought my burnt CD of Meshuggah's Catch 33, and I popped that in, and I'm driving on the interstate. You know, it's winter, you know, just nothing everywhere. You can really enjoy the music and still enjoy the atmosphere that you're in, you want to say. Traffic's really light. And I just remember at one point it like shifted into this hard new riff, and I looked down and I was like, track 5? What the fuck? I thought we were on the same fucking song. What the fuck is going on with it? And I backed it up and I realized, like, is this just one giant song? Which is exactly what the album Catch 33 is. And I was just floored. I'd never heard metal like this before in my life. And honestly, I mean, I've heard some stuff that comes similar or close, but it's still, nothing blows me away like that record did. And so, yeah, I listened to it again and again. I started learning, and I can play some of those riffs, but you're not going to like them because it's like, shifts. It's it has like weird measures. Anyways, that's how I got back into metal. And after that, I kept finding there was a bunch of other stuff that was really badass that had elements that I really loved that Meshuggah did, but they like took it to a little bit of a different level or whatever. And I got back into sludge metal and stuff like that. I Hate God is probably one of my favorites out of that whole genre. Just the craziest shit, and these like bluesy riffs everywhere, and like angsty vocals. It's just like, nah, this is cool. This is some good shit. I like this. But I don't know any of their songs on the bass. Oh yeah, maybe I can do. Jay asking for Parliament Funk's classic old school. We won't give up the funk. Okay, anyways, that was the bass. I just, I hadn't played it, and I've been, so you guys know, we didn't stream for like, I don't know, like 9 days. It was a while. And I was doing my gig. This is gonna happen for the next month or so, so buckle up, buckaroo. !social if you want to follow our social links. And I announce a lot of stuff on the microblog ones. So whenever we go live or anything, I'll let you guys know on there if you use any of these. And then gotta turn this on. We could do some two-handed shit. But yeah, I just finished up with this really crazy gig. I do it every year. This is the 3rd year I've done it. It's typically really, really, really insanely brutal. Like some of the hardest shit I have to do. And fucking finally they got their shit together, and it was just normal hard. Like regular, really difficult, but not like you're just kind of like going, come on, man. Just put that foot in front of the other one. Just keep doing it. Keep doing. All right, you're there. Stop. Okay, now look at the person. There you go. Smile. There we go. Good smile. Good. Too much teeth. Okay, now hand them the thing they asked you for. Other hand. There you go. All right. Okay, now turn around and go back to your little hobble hole and cry. There you go. There we go. No. Not on the way there. Not until you get hidden. There you go. All right, there we go. Let's pop in our little spot and hands and face. I'm joking, but it's a pretty, it was pretty, in the past, it's basically like 18, 20-hour days, and we usually would get 4 or 5 hours of sleep in between those days, and they would go in succession, or I'm sorry, not, consecutively. I think that's the same thing. Whatever. It would be like 3 days in a row that were like that. And fucking finally, they got it fixed, and it was great. So, wasn't too bad. And the only bad part was the end, and I almost didn't stream today because I'm just like as sore as you can get. Like my back is killing me, my shoulders are on fucking fire, my arms are like fucking mad at me, everything's mad at me. Because yesterday, we had to strike it, and I had someone helping me, but I really could have used more people helping me. I really didn't have enough people helping me. And so I had to do it all because that's how I was going to get the fuck out of there. And that one day, the last day, was the only day that was short turn, so I got about 5 hours of sleep. And so I was really tired, and everybody else that I'd worked with had already left. They were already done, and they went off to go to the fucking pool or go to drinks with their lady and shit. And I was like, oh my God, I hate this. And so I did that.
Back once again with the ill behavior, 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 with the ill behavior.
Let's fucking go. DJ Doey with the ill-behaving, incredible 37 months, bro. That is unfucking fucking believable. Really, really amazing, mate. Good to see you. Glad you're here. We're back from the gig from well, it wasn't that bad. We'll find out. I have like 3 or 4 more of these. And one of them's gonna really suck because they're gonna try to do what takes 2 days. They're gonna try to do it in 1 day. It's gonna suck. But thankfully, that part of it is not my problem. Because all our audio and stuff is on a separate deal, so they can struggle with their problem while we're tweaking and twiddling ours. Phone call lurk, understood. But I did order parts and from Mauza, and they will be here today. So I actually got stuff done. I'm very proud of myself. Which reminds me, if we get a visit from Mr. X today, I will. I'd like to go over with you guys my next order with nonlinear circuits. It's a big one. It was all I could do when I was on the gig was think about what I could use with this money I'm getting. So we've got that. I want to work through. I've come up with a pretty decent deal, but it's wild. So I've kind of resigned myself to the idea that the current case of Space Station, despite it being as big as it is woefully too small. It is teeny tiny to what we actually require. Now, that's ignoring the fact that technically it's the same size as Jamtown as far as Euro racks go, but I don't know, man. The channel's, I'll be honest, I'll level with you guys. The channel does all right, and I've been focusing a lot of that money into just getting more kits, or not kits, panels, PCBs, so we can build more. Space Station was in part from a lot of generosity from you guys and a lot of continued awesomeness from you guys. There's a lot of other ways. I mean, even if you can't, even the people who don't, even if you're watching ads and stuff, all that money, all those little change, all goes into the Space Station. And anyways, I've kind of decided that I'd like to get a larger case, but I really don't have the room right now. So, and I don't know if a larger case is necessarily going to solve my current issue, which is I have a giant modular system, and I understand it maybe 60% at best, and I should focus on it more and learning it more and getting gooder at it. So I think what my plan is to just have the case for a while and put various different different nonlinear circuits modules in there. Check them out, try them out, rub them in, and then take out the ones I don't use. Take out the ones I'm not that interested in right now, and basically kind of have this rotating thing until I have nothing but Primo. Now, I'll admit this is a stupidly expensive way to do it, but all those other modules I can either, because I was realizing there's a lot of these guys that in Space Station that I'd like to put in Jamtown. They're supposed to be in Jamtown. That's their fucking place, or at least they're so good I need one in both, something like that. Sloths, splashes, stuff like that. I need it in both sides. But I'm thinking, currently I already have all these totes just filled with modules that I just took out because I don't have any room for them right now. And so, or power for them. So I think I'm just going to have to do that with Space Station. And at the worst, I may sell some of them or something like that. Say. Hey, over on YouTube, Mike Jones. Hey, Sid, what? That's what she did say that, didn't she? God damn it. We require making. Oh shit. Someday I'm gonna have a wireless headphone. It's gonna be so cool. Varsity, hey Calder, good to see you by the way. Just realized I'm playing with harmonics. Harmonic on harmonic action. Hope we don't get in trouble for this. Mike over on YouTube. Yeah, this is it's a bass I got. It's actually going to be 2 years now because I bought it off the guy from the. It's a Michael Kelly bass. They make kind of boutique guitars and basses and so forth, but they do have a really nice commercial run that they offer, and that's one of the basses they have. It's called, like, I think it's the 50P, something like that, and the electronics on it are incredible, like really, really nice. We're going directly into the mixer. There's no DI, there's no preamp, there's no coloring at all. I zeroed it out. The tone knobs on there, bass is all the way up. Highs are in the center detent. Honestly, if I mess with the highs, it starts making noise, so I just prefer it there, and I try to just kind of mute it a little bit with me body. But the action on it is fantastic. There's one string, it's a little buzzy, but it's not bad enough to where I'm going nuts, but I do need to take it to get it set up and a little bit. But overall, it's the best bass I've ever played, hands down. And it's very inexpensive. It's under $1,000. I think they went up. I looked at their prices. They went up a little bit, like over the year, but over the last few years. But it's still a reasonable price for a guitar. And I'm thinking heavily about getting one of their SG style guitars. They have like a bunch of them. They're called the Patriot, I think. And really, it's just a matter of what mods, because they have a whole bunch of circuitry mods inside, and that greatly raises the price. And part of me is like, can I do these? Aren't these mods I can maybe do? I mean, I'm all for supporting the artisan guitar company world, but I'm also into saving money. That's why I'm here. Over on YouTube, Chaser, thank you very much. Welcome in. Are we back from that Twitch break? Cool. All right, we're gonna. I got good news. We got a part in the mail. This is the board for the hard drive. So I was looking at this though, and you do have to swap the firmware. So we'll do a firmware swap, but I'm still not 100% that the spindle motor isn't dead. So one of the first thing I want to do is just compare these two boards and see if they beep the same. If this board's motor connectors beeps differently, like, because I was getting ground through all of them, and I was like, that's not normal. So if we get it differently, then we know we should do the firmware swap. If we get the exact same thing, the probability of this fixing it just drops to the ground, because it's most likely the spindle. And that's beyond our repair capabilities here at Sit Here See DIY. Hey, Mike, you should. It's very over on YouTube. You should. This looks so nice, but the electronics have me interested. Yeah. With the Michael Kelly guitars. We could look at them real quick. Honestly, I like looking at them. Oh, Scheisse 999. Stand by here. This is all goofy pants. Michael Kelly guitars. So, yeah, here it is. Here, we'll go to their website. We'll check them out. They have I mean, I'm not really in the market for acoustic at all. I need one, but I'm kind of like, just kind of, meh, you know, I don't have anywhere to put it, literally. So it's like, where am I going to put it? Oh my God, that's beautiful. That's a really beautiful wood finish there. So here's the bases. This is our jam piece here, but it does come in other cool colors. We've got that one, transparent red and transparent black. The black one looks pretty sick, but you know. If we go to their guitar, so they have like, I guess this is like a telly, but with a humbucker. That's actually kind of sick. Ibanez makes a really cool Telecaster version that this one streamer used to use. She's not on anymore, or I haven't seen her in a very long time. Penny. And Penny, I can't remember her last name. I can't remember, or the rest of the name. But anyway, she rocked one of those, and I'd never heard of them before. And they're just really, really, like, it takes out all the stuff I don't like about the Telecaster and puts in everything I'd like it. So I might have to play one of those one time. And then, but yeah, here's the SG looking one. And really, all these, the price differences on these are just the electronics mods that they do. So like this one, if you go down, you have the knobs that are push-pull, and you can get, and that'll activate, oops, try to get this to stretch in better so you can see better. That'll have it to turn on and off, single coil. So you can either have a single coil neck or back, or you can do a split between them, like all these wild configurations, which sounds interesting to me. I'm down to clown. I like the idea of it. And for those who don't play guitar or anything, the pickup, where it's placed and the coils and how it is greatly changes the sound. You can get something, you know, like a lot of metal and slashing, you know, all that kind of stuff is going to live on the back near the bridge, like a bridge pickup type thing. And then a lot of the not necessarily docile, but a lot of the grit, and you get more of a pad, like a tonal sound, are kind of come up in here. But of course, you can modify that with the coils, and how the coils react will give you like a beefy sound or a much more light, almost like a harp plucking sound. It all varies, and so the more variety you have, the more tones you can get out of your guitar. However, from my personal experience, I just find the one that I like the most, and I just never change it. Never. So sometimes I think I should just get it fixed so that it just does that all the time and be done with it. Oh, all right, this has this crazy inlay. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't need a crazy inlay. Really beautiful finish though. That looks, I mean, purple's my jam color. And that, I mean, people would call me Prince all the time, and I'd be like, come on now. That's not very good Prince, was it? I'll see myself out. Look at that goth, though. Or you look like you're in the 1950s. Yeah, these are beautiful guitars. They're pretty cool. And like I said, they're really inexpensive. Oh, darn. All right. All right. So apparently Thursday's stream's going to be late because I got to go get my hair cutted. Purple guitar. Yeah, I know, right? It needs its own OnlyFans page. Yeah, these are really nice. I was looking at them on this gig because, like I said, it's like the only motivation is financial at a point. And I was like, you know, I could grab any one of these and I'd probably be really happy with them. You know, I don't have anything that has that style humbucker, but I mean, it's just a plate. I think the plate helps distribute it, but that looks good too. I might have to go with something like this, or does this one give you the same electronics? Let's find out. It does not. So it doesn't have any mods. It's the base unit. But I think you can get mods on it. Let's see. Negative. Mike Jones over on YouTube. Yeah, true. I thought it was they were doing something more innovative, like acoustic sliding pickups, so you can dial in the sweet spot. Someone already. Yeah, I have seen that. There are companies out there that make pickups that ride like on a track. I don't know if it's magnetic or exactly, but you can just move them around, and I've seen demos, and unless they're fake, they're amazing. Oh, TMBO, hey! Guitars are your job? What do you think of these Michael Kellys then? Have you ever messed with these? I have one of their basses, and I've been playing it here a little bit on the stream, and I'm if their guitars are anything like their basses, I'm sold. I'm good, man. I'm gonna go get me one. Let me see. Oh, these are. I don't have more of these. Oh, these are lefties anyways. I don't want those. I guess I'll have to get one with this crazy inlay. That would at least justify the electronics. Because I don't think it costs that much to put this pickup system in here. But, I guess if I had like this slick little inlay, it would be like justifiable. Oh yeah, TMBO. I'm not gonna buy them new. But you know, if I can, cause I mean, unless, cause that MSRP, even though it says it's $939 and $700, in reality you can get these for at least, I'd say like 20, 30, 40% off from this. I bought my bass for like $300. Now he did give me a good deal, but I think he paid $450 or something, $500 for it new. So yeah, exactly. Oh, Mike Jones over on YouTube. Exactly, like or Mike, I should just say that. It's the prices are really affordable for that level of guitar, because I mean, it's just, they're beautiful machines. They're instruments, machines, whatever. But if you try to get, I don't know, the Ibanez equivalent or whatever, well, I don't know. You probably pay a little bit more. TMBO saying 60 to 75%. Yeah, that's the whole reason I never got into buying a bunch of them, because I can't sell them. Uh-oh. That's weird. All right. I honestly, I'll show you guys the guitar I kind of want more than anything, though. This is the Ibanez Stone Man. Oh, this is like a wiki for Ibanez. Let's go to their official. The FTM 33. Oh, I hate their website for it. So it's a solid piece. My jam. See where the strap hits here? So what you can do, so this is Meshuggah. This is, I'm going to mess up his name, Thornton Thorndal. This is his guitar, I think, that he got with them. And they did this big festival at the beginning, or no, not beginning, in the summer festival. And I was watching it a couple months back. And it's a really nice production, really good. All their new stuff, old stuff, really nice show. And the whole time, he's got this guitar, and he's almost got it like, the way the strap is, you can almost play it like an upright. And just, you know, get that metal stance of chugging it right between the legs and just having the neck like right up near your head. And I was like, fuck yeah, I want to rock as hard as that man right there. What is that? And I started looking, and I found out that they have a new guitar. It's been out for a while. I'm just not Mr. Guitar. And really what got me into it was that. Because I don't have any floating bridges. I don't have any bending capabilities. And I do on my Ibanez, the RG. But 8 strings, baby. I don't have that. That's a 6. And it's just a beautiful instrument, a single piece. I love the symmetrical headstocks. I'm really into that when it comes to these 8s. Or like any of these big strings. I don't know what it is. I just love it when it's symmetrical down the middle. And then, I don't know. It's nice. It's not very cheap. I think I think it retails for like $1,200. Or $2,000. You can buy it for $2,000. I can't spend $2,000 on a fucking guitar. That's asinine. So I'll be putting the feelers out for a used one. For sure. Oh my God. I forgot. I thought it was $1,000. $2,000. No way, bro. Let me. Oh my God, it is. And it's not even, people aren't even selling them. Ah! All right. Well, it looks like this is something I'm going to get in my 50s. Jesus Christ. That's actually accurate. Hey, Hayes, good to see you, mate. I could spend someone else's $2,000 on a guitar. I could spend someone else's $2,000 on a McDonald's. So it's I think it's based off the Iceman. Was it PV or Ibanez that made let's see, let's go Iceman guitar. I think it was called the Ice. Yeah. So, oh shit, sorry. So it's that's its basis, I believe. Let's go look at this listing, yo. Oh my God. There you go. You want to shred in a glam rock band? I got you, man. I got you. Oh, so it is Ibanez. For some reason, I thought it was PV or some weird, like, they don't make guitars. But no, it's Ibanez. Good old Seymour Duncan's in there. Bolt-on neck. A little bit of tear and wear. That means that it was loved. That's a good thing. Yeah, 2001, $450. That's not a bad price. You'd pay like a little under 5, probably, well, 550, I guess. I don't know. I've never bought anything on Reverb. Dude, these other ones look awful, but this one, you totally look like you could be in like a Kiss cover band. You know, he's like, you know, I'm just gonna get this from my Kiss cover band. It's not the same one as Ace's, but you know, it's pretty goddamn close. It's what I get when I need to rock and roll all night and party every day. Yeah, I honestly, Hayes, I think if I was going to get anything off of Reverb, or if I was considering it, I probably would defer to you to see if you have any tips or tricks. All right, I forgot to put a link to our jams, so let me do that. We're gonna pin that shit. Stand by. For some weird reason, it replicates itself over and over. And oops. Oh wait, I think I just figured out a way to get around that. All right, let me throw some love over on the YouTube side for all our YouTubers. You guys want to check out the jams that we're listening to. It's from J Nothing on Twitch. They stream a whole lot. They're very long streams. A lot of them are generative patches from VCV Rack. I believe their whole channels is basically so that you can have something you can listen to, tune into, and have some very non-disruptive music kicking in the background. All right, TMBO, I see you, mate. What you got there? A Stone Man for free? Oh, the RG8? Oh, cool. I didn't know they did that. Dude, solid. Oh, wait, isn't that the Meshuggah? That's the earlier Meshuggah, wasn't it? Yeah, it is. It's got the dual. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I'm picking up what you're stepping in. Let me put this in the old Browserino here. That is... Second, guys. Fucking feed. Uh-oh. Really lost it. Stand by. All right. This machine is yeah. I wish it was goth black. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Meshuggah guitar. The first one they did. Yeah, I'm almost positive because you've got the scoop on the side here, or whatever, and then, which is kind of a part of it. And the neck looks like unusually wide. I think it's normal. It just looks weird. Yeah, and then it's just volume tone. Just funny, look at the synthesizer. Yeah, 24 fret. Yeah, I'm almost positive this is the same one. I'd have to look it up to be sure, but I'm pretty sure the RG8s were basically the same thing. So I have an RG, I think it's a 230. I don't know. I'll think about it. The problem I have is like, I can't, so the story I've heard is that these weigh really funny. And that's why on Meshuggah, you would always see them like playing their guitars. I'll do it with this guy. So they would be like this, because if they didn't, it would like fall forward or something weird. I can't remember. It was something odd with how the straps sat. And I'm pretty sure they fixed it, and it was just like an issue with one of the first 8s that Ibanez made for them. But I don't know, it would be sick. I do love RGs. I love my RG 6-string. It's I just need to get that thing fixed too. It's this guitar here between the 8 and the red one. You've got this really slick, nice little Thrasher headstock, which is the same with that guy. Same headstock, actually. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I just don't have any room. You know what I could do though? I could get another one of those guitar stands and just put it above it, and then I could just stagger them. That's a solution. So I like 8 strings. I'd be interested in getting even more. 8 actually feels like a good spot. And then whenever you go to a 6-string guitar, it's almost like taking off, running around with weights and then taking them off. So it's kind of nice to transition between the two. I'd be interested in cause Schecter, ooh, shit.
WMRX scale, 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 WMRX
God damn. Mr. X. Mate. 49 months. 49 months. That is unbelievable, mate. Thank you so very, very much. The guileness washes upon me like a great guile storm. Many guile thank yous to you. Mike Jones over on YouTube, the guy that made a light frequency pickup that it sounds that's like the synth knob that you can control. The need of metal strings, the way the pickup works, maybe that. Oh, okay, yeah. Basically, it's a laser you show the vibration of the strings distributed and given the waveform. Yeah, I've seen that before. On the internet. Mr. X, how are you doing? For Choose is in the house. How are you doing as well? Let me see what this link is here. Mr. Doey. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think long and hard on that guitar. Although I should just stick to what I want. Meshuggah Bay.
Meshuggah Bagels, down in Kansas City.
You walk in, it's like, Rachel! Cream mocha! Take me! That's all your orders over there to pick up! Doon, 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 doon. And then they just do some sludge. Just chug away. We'll chug on your order! With or without cheese! You know, it'd be really funny if they had, like, their gent order or something like that. I'll take a gent bagel and with polyrhythm sprinkles. And you know, my heart says Black Heart coffee, but my taste buds say a little bit of I can't think. Taste buds say shredding calories. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, my voice is a little rough. This gig, there's a lot of hazers, and I kind of discovered those things make me feel like shit, and that I should not really inhale them or get near them or make love to them or anything like that. It goes bad. It goes bad. Now my throat's like a little rough. I thought I was getting sick, and I still very well may be. I just powering through it like some sort of crazy man. Ah, the good old locks. That's one of this. That's a Meshuggah song. Nova Locks. Dun dun dun. Nova Locks. Goju, welcome in. Good to see ya. You have a technical question. I will give you a rudimentary answer to your technical question. No, I'm kidding. I'll do my best. That's all I got for you. My best. Around, no one's ever gonna take you down. Shit, dog. Some good stuff. Mike, over on YouTube, and the Jewish guy who owns the place who talks like that doesn't even play guitar. Yeah, I know, it very well could just be a Jewish bagel shop, and you'd have the classic, what was, oh man, I can't remember his name now, the comedian.
What are you doing?
Jackie Gleason. You'd have like a Jackie Gleason thing going on.
The Meshuggah. What do you mean, the Meshuggah? No, we have very good bagels. You could try them. If you don't like them, you can Meshuggah out of here. But they're crazy. They're really good bagels. Crazy good bagels. We couldn't say Meshuggah good bagels because the sign would cost too much. The sign guy said, that's a lot of words. He was quoting me like $3.50. I'm not going to pay $3.50 for an extra word. So, we looked at it and we went, let's just call them Meshuggah bagels. We got to get the Meshuggah in. That's the secret ingredient. Crazy.
Anyways, that was silly. If I need to discharge a capacitor within 2 seconds, how do I know what the resistor I should use? Wait, if I need a discharge to discharge a capacitor? Oh, are you talking about like a discharge wand? Like you have a cap, you have a cap that's like high voltage, and you don't know what it's at, and you need to do, like it's for a TV. An obvious example would be a TV cap with a flyback transformer where you've got high kilovolt stuff going on. Is that what you're... I think that's what you're talking about. So, I bought a discharge wand. I don't know where it is, but I have one somewhere. But I found out, like, a really common thing to do, you just got to be a little bit smarty pants about it, is you can just use a screwdriver. It needs to have a nice, big, thick plastic handle, no metal or anything. Usually you know what you're looking for. And you'll attach a gator clip to the base of it, and then the other end to the chassis ground. And then if you go really slow, you might see the arc, but a lot of the times there's no charge left in them unless you just charge them up. They usually dissipate. They can't hold it for very, very long. They do, now there are caps that are in good shape and they can hold it for a good chunk of time, so you might see an arc, you might be dealing with danger, but from what I've understood, the screwdriver and that it's kind of the same thing. The resistor that they put in the discharge wand is like a I think it's like a 1/2 watt or a 1/4 watt resistor, and it's I want to say like a 10 ohm or something. I don't know if that's exactly what it is, but it's going to be a pretty low number. I don't know, is anybody who might know more on this could chime in, but that's my understanding, and that's what I've done in the past, is just to, another thing I'll do, it's really easy, is just to unplug the unit and turn it on. And it'll activate all that stuff, and it'll out into nothing. That's one of the things I just always do. I don't know if that works for everything out there, so it's probably best to still use a discharge wand or, the screwdriver setup. But, yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, when you hear a pop, you know you're safe. Honestly, if you're ever dealing with the kilovolts, you really need to know what you're doing. You really need to be wise on, oh, we got stupid ads. Well, I'll just reiterate it again, but yeah, you have to be careful because a lot of the tools that you get, like probes and multimeters and shit like that, they can't measure that stuff, and they will not protect you from it. Now, a cap isn't going to have like enough real fucking current to really do anything, but it will probably kill your probe. Or yeah, most likely it'll just kill the probe because it'll see way too much voltage and it'll just go womp womp. Or not the probes, the meter itself. The probes, if you get enough behind there and it's long enough and whatever, it'll melt through them and into your hands. And that's where it from what I understand from stuff I've read, it takes like a quarter of a second because it's such a high voltage. Now this isn't, again, this you really have to go to like a substation or something like that to actually get this. But I've heard stories where the meter and everything vaporized and there was just nothing left but little chunks of carbon and so forth. That's terrifying. But that's not very common in consumer electronics. Thank God. Remember the one-handed rule? Oh yeah, that's a good one. Mike over on YouTube. Put one hand behind your back and the other hand on the cap and your tongue on the saliva. The lowest path of resistance. When you hear a popular... I always just short a cap I find on the PCB with a screwdriver, and one time I actually popped it when it's taking apart. Oh wow! My escort motor controller though had the discharge cap and got a surprise. Yeah, that can happen too. Well, the one hand rule is if when you're dealing with with AC, you put one hand. I've been told you put it in your pocket because that'll keep you from pulling you on that. And the idea is that if you do touch something hot, it will go down your arm, down your body, into your foot to the next metal thing. If you have both hands out, it will go over across your heart and down through your arm to the next point. And that could be fatal. That has like a much higher fatality rate. Goju, you bet. Just be careful. And whenever you're doing those discharge things, just be careful. You know, it's not going to be deadly or anything because it is, but it'll hurt like hell. And it could potentially be a lot. So yeah, the rule is to, turn it on and let the power soup out. And depending on how the device works, that may not be sufficient. So you may need to just touch ground and touch the pins with a screwdriver or a discharge wand. If you do the screwdriver method, just make sure it's got a nice big beefy plastic handle, and take your rings off. Don't wear any jewelry, things like that. Those are real obvious things, but I think a lot of people, including myself, I tend to forget. I know we were working on that keyboard and we were checking the power supply, and I was watching a video of it, and I'm like, dude, my ring finger, oh my God. Arrgh. Due to an error on the Mauser store, I have a lot of 1206 resistors. Is it possible to use 805 pads if it fits? Yeah, I mean, if you can get it to fit, you can return those. Nice stand. How much was it quite a bit of money that you spent on those 1206s? Did you buy large quantities, or did you buy like, 15, 20, exact kind of what you need and then a little bit extra? Okay, if you haven't already cracked into them, hit up Mauser about replacing them. Oh, it's up to you how much you want to lose on it. If not, you've got a nice stash of 1206s. Definitely not a big deal. Definitely worth it. So it's not the end of the world, but they're gonna fit like shit when you try to put them in 805 spots. So, Mike over on YouTube, yeah, I wonder if I accidentally had my thumb on the ground connected to the capacitor while holding the PCB and to touch otherwise the cap with my finger and complete the path across my chest. Yeah, exactly. Well, there's this video, and it's like this kind of safety documentary thing. It's weird. It's like VHS, and I can't remember I have it somewhere. I'm not gonna look it up. It's not a big deal. But it's this whole thing about this guy that was working at a substation, and this is, you know, it's where all the power gets dispersed into, you know, residential, commercial, and so forth. And what happened was he took his meter, and I don't remember the numbers though. And he put his two probes up, and he thought he was measuring like 400 volts, but he was measuring something like 10 kilovolts or something like that. And the meter vaporized. All his clothing immediately burst into flames. The power in the substation went out. So it went down, so it was completely dark in there until the emergency lights came on, and those were red. He was blind from the arc flash, because that's another thing you have to be careful of, is with electricity, there's an arc flash, and it's so bright that, you know how you're not supposed to stand at welding arcs? Well, that's like a whole bunch of them all at once, and it can blind you. And there's like equipment you can, and the heat too can also be really bad. But I mean, there's all these safety precautions that you have to do, and generally when you'll do that, you'll want to close your eyes or anything. Whenever you throw a knife, you kind of want to close your eyes just in case, so you kind of protect yourself from any possible arc flashes. But that guy was blinded by it, and it's dark, so you know, you get a white light, and then it goes dark. Even if your eyes recover, it's going to take a really long time. So he's wandering around on fire, and because he's still alive somehow. The other guys in the station, they didn't know about it. He didn't do the proper procedure. Whenever you work these things, you have to have a spotter and an operator or whatever. You have to have someone spot. So if something happens, they can shut down the system and pull you away or whatever. But he didn't do that. And so that's why this whole thing was made, was to show, like, this is what happens if you don't follow all these obvious safety precautions. So the other guys went down and they found him, and his final words over and over were, "I thought it was 400. I thought it was only 400." And then, yeah, he didn't do so hot after that. So I tell that horror story because it's such a good one of being careful. But again, that's a substation. You don't even have anything close to that coming to your breaker box at home. But the gig I worked, oh my God, let me show you guys. I posted it on our Discord, but I'll show you guys here because this is actually, I could show you guys some photos from the gig. It's kind of cool. Yeah. So this is the power for the video wall on the show that we did. So each one of those is 3 legs. It's a 400 amp service. The number on the left is the voltage. The number on the right is current. You can see V, an amp, an A. So, yeah, that's what 323, 25 amps, and it spikes, it fluctuates. So it never stays static like this. Like this would be 1419, and this would be 6.5. You know, they change depending on what's on the wall. If it's all white, these are at their highest, but I never remembered to go back and take a picture when it was all white. Let me find another one here. Oops. Yeah. Here's the wall. See if I can, oops. Can't really shrink this down very well. Here, I can get rid of me. So this wall's a new one. What's cool about it is you can turn the panels and have them 90 degrees to each other. The system that they use to map it is was called an E2. It's a giant processor. The company that makes them is coming out with a new one. But the content basically gets moved, and then it's spliced up amongst the main software, which is this program called Malumen. And then it's played back across all these outputs and everything. But I think it's sent as one single. It's not. I think it's 12K. Well, the whole image is something like 12K. It's a really, really high res. It's because it's not. It's cheating, depending on the source, but it's technically outputting all the way across. On the other side, there's the same thing. So, and there's a centerpiece you can kind of see here. That's wing, and this is one piece, this is second piece, and this is the outwing piece. And so, the way that the thing sends it out is it sends it as it has to break it up into multiple 4K signals, and then it's the processors that run these will organize the data. So you'll send it's 6 processors all together. So you'll send a third to this, and you'll find the pixels and everything, and you'll cut it right there, and you'll say, all right, so that's this many pixels over until the next processor takes over and does this much, and then it divides up. And so the E2 will have 6 outputs. They were using HDMI, but there was an issue that came up, so they switched to, they had to stay with it. They switched to fiber HDMI, but normally you would use something like SDI or something, or just straight fiber. But I think these processors didn't have SDI because you had a gen lock, and so, or one or the other. It was kind of this weird deal, so I don't know. I didn't get too deep because it wasn't my job. But it's thrown across there, and then there's our PA. Ooh, there's our speakers. Can I zoom? Yes. Closer. Oh, look at our little speakers. They are so pretty. They bring me so much joy. I didn't like this fucking hang though. The strap, we should have sucked it up so that it came down to here, but they didn't have 6-foot spans. So we just had to have them down here. It's almost like a whole fucking foot. Makes me mad. All right, let me see if I can find another cool picture. Oh yeah. And then one night I had to go, we got done early, and I had to go get some aspirin, and I was really bored. So I wanted to do stuff because we were kind of early. So I went and played some pinball, and I got a high score. Well, I got a high score in the little deals because they have little championship things. So I got that. That felt good. That felt real good. That was a little bit of a day highlight. Oh, here's the distro that Video and I were plugged into, and you can see how lopsided it is. 14.420. That reminds me. Oh, here's one of the lighting. Oops. Yeah, here's the lighting. So the lighting was this really, really massive setup. So this is one of the lighting racks. It kind of doesn't show up very well. This is 40, 36, 26 in case it gets all fucked up in the video. And then this is the other one. It's only reading 32, 34, 27. I think it goes to the same, though. I think that everything's split 50-50 on these two lighting distros. Let me see. I think I could. Yeah, I can show this. This isn't. There. This is what the show kind of looked like. There's a little closer up. And it all moved, but you know. Let's see, I don't know what this video is. Let me check real quick. Okay, I think it was a video of me on the stage, so.
Working on the video wall. Doesn't seem to work very well.
Yeah, so we had this really crazy problem on the video wall where we had this static problem, and it was popping. Yeah, here's a little fire scarecrow. So these are fog machines, but the fog would just roll backstage and wouldn't go out into the audience. So I'd be like, oh, okay. This sucks. It's kind of cool looking, though. Oh, yeah. This looks terrible. So there's the back of the video wall there. These are those processors I was just talking about. Let's see. Yeah, here's some more smoke. Pretty bad. Pretty Blade Runner. Looks like very Blade Runner-ish. All right, let me see here. Do I have a... Oh, yeah. So check these speakers out. So I showed those one speakers. I should catch up on chat. I think you guys... Do you have to wear a hard hat? No. I did miss the smell of flux. Yeah, that was a nice thing, though. All that haze. We should do a day in the life video of that. Oh, man. I thought about it. I don't know if I can make it interesting. It's so boring. Here's, So the PA is from, is a company called L Acoustic. One of the most amazing things that L Acoustic, in my opinion, makes is their compact, super tiny format speakers. This is one of them. Now, you have to buy the amp with it. I don't know how, these speakers are probably like $5,000 or $3,000 or something like that. They're really, really pricey. And my thumbs up is to kind of give you scale. That is a small 6-inch bass. They're called the 5XTs. These are amazing. There's so much energy out of these tiny, tiny little speakers. It's just incredible. But yeah, the amps cost like 12. Well, I think I don't know if they're 10 or 12 grand or whatever. They're very pricey. Well, here, let me do. Oh yeah, the video wall. So these are the video wall panels. You could see the quadrants. I have a little bar sitting on top. I just try to take it. And then there's one of the video walls. Here's a little bit better one. Hop out here real quick. Yeah. Here's one of the panels. You can see, let's see here. Oh yeah, here's the back. That's it. All right, that's it. And then I got this video of all the lights that I made. So I'm trying to be a cool cameraman. There's like 4 in each one of those racks too. They had so many moving lights on this show. It was very moving. Yeah, here's one of the panels. Yeah. Yeah, it would be difficult to do unless, you know, I could get a bunch of people to sign off on it. Really, I mean, the gig, the gig is, so for this show, we spent 2 days setting up. The first day, and both those days were, I think we got in 8. They were like 14-hour days. So we got in and we worked until whatever, like 8 or no, like 10 o'clock. And then we came back. And like the first day, we got the PA up in the air, and we got noise out of it. And we got it tested and verified that it's working and that it's pointing the correct way and everything like that. And before the first day, because that way they could drop the rest of the stage and all the other ground stuff. Because once it's up in the air, it's a lot of work for us to go in and change anything. We have lifts, but if there's stage in the way and there's scenic pieces, we have to call all these departments in to move those things or fix those things after we go through it. So it's a big deal. So we got that all verified, and then we spent the second day getting all the ground wiring working and verified and all this other stuff like that. And then the third day we started rehearsing and started doing shows, and then it just went on like that, where you'd come in, either rehearse or go into show, and then that'd just go on until lunch break, and then that'd just go on until dinner break, and then that would go on until you get cut for the night. And that was the gig. They did feed you, so we got decent food, but it's hotel food. I really don't care for hotel food. I actually have lost some weight, I've noticed, over the last few weeks or something, so doing something right. But yeah, and then afterwards we did the show in the morning, and then we had to strike, and they already told me, like, okay, well, you know, you're probably gonna be waiting around a little bit. That was true. Waited around quite a bit. But what was funny was I didn't really have that much help, and so I had to pull a lot of cable. And I was starting to get frustrated towards the end, so I was just pulling cable and just like, fucking let's go, fuck you, and it's like 100 feet of NL4. NL4 is this big around. It's heavy jacketed. It's a coil of 100. I don't know. Probably weighs like 30 pounds, maybe. It's heavy shit, and I'm just like, fuck you, and I'm pulling it. I did that like 4 times. And then there's a bunch of NL4 as well. Well, wait, did I say NL8 or NL4? Whatever, there's NL8 and there's NL4. The big stuff was NL8. I pulled that, and then we had little NL4, which is much smaller. The end of that is that I like destroyed my back muscles with my rage. and now my whole back is just like fucking hating me. Yeah, I wish I had Popeye arms. Then I could play the bass better. Yeah. Yeah, it was well, I use my whole body to pull that stuff, so I'm using my legs and like, you know, like whenever you see those guys on the boats that are like pulling big lines in, I basically just do that whole motion. But I'm not 35 anymore. I don't know why I keep doing shit like that. Like I could get away with that when I was 35, but not so much now. Not so much now. But I got out of there, and these supposedly, in the past I've had issues with payment, but supposedly since I'm going through a different company, that payment will be less of an issue, and everything should roll smoothly. Fingers crossed. Chaser over on YouTube. Yeah, it's funny, like, you really have no comprehension of how heavy those cables are until the next day. Like, when you go to lift, like, a big deal of Sockapex, which is, like, 60, 80-pound cable, and you, like, throw it up on your shoulder, and you use your weight to pivot up, and you carry it on your shoulder down and everything, and then you drop it and all that. That's fine, you know? You're like, you know, that sucked, but it wasn't too bad. And then your body tells you the next day, it was like, no, dude, that was really bad. You need to fucking either hit the gym or come face to face with your reality. One of the two. Gyms are expensive, though. So maybe a little bit of little look in the mirror. That's what I'm telling myself.
That's what I'm telling myself on Wednesday. Hold up here. I need to get this camera right.
All right. Viewer mail. No, it's not. It's actually a part that we ordered. I thought I turned that off, but I did not. Silly me. Pull it back up. All right. That's not a seam. This is a seam. Okay. God damn. Good. Because I was like, why did I tape over that?
That was dumb. Cyborg modification. Cyborg modification.
Well, hello. So, where's my tweezers? So this is the firmware chip I looked up later. So we'll have to swap that if and only if. I mean, we'll do it to do. I don't even know if it's worth doing, but holy crap, this guy's been rode hard and put away wet. We're gonna have to do some cleanup here. I just noticed this. This isn't a great replacement part. All right. The third arm is... I've seen some crazy stuff online. I would like a prehensile tail. If science can give me a long, luxurious prehensile tail, either through electronics or through biological means. We'll talk. I'm interested. You got my ears. But until then, I'm good. I mean, think how awesome that would be in the kitchen. That would be so great. Put it on tainted love mode. Do 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 do. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to run away. I've got to feel this all I'm hanging on. Now I found. Okay, stopping. I'm not stopping at all. This tainted love I'm feeling. Okay. Wrap my head. Okay, so we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. This is the moment of, is it broke, or am I unable to correctly read how the motor circuitry works? Both are very highly possible. Hey, look, so check out these pads here. Look at this. That don't look good, brah. We're gonna hit that with a magic eraser or something. Erase the shame. Okay, I've got the black probe over on the ground. Here, we'll just do a little. And now, hold your breath and your hearts as we test this PCB. Well, hello. Hello again. No! Now, I do remember they also shorted between each other, but they all shorted to ground, so... No fucking way! No way. I spent these $14 for this. I was like gonna go, oh yeah, we're just gonna prove that life's shit and that we all just live in this pointless existence and then we die and there's nothing after it. But look, there's hope. There's hope. All right, I'm gonna split this like a coconut. Yeah, we gotta get a new case for home slice. This works, cause this case ain't gonna work for me, baby. I can't work with that case. Case is crazy. And mean. Called me Fat Boy. I prefer to be known as Fat Man. I am well past the age of youth. Dude, this is insane. I did not see this coming. I don't even know what to do now. I really didn't expect this to work. Now, it hasn't fully worked, but we're going to pull this out. We're going to pull that board out, and we're going to notice that that board beeps all across those pins. And those pins drive the motor. And the motor control, we could never really figure out. All these chips are proprietary, so there's no data sheets or anything on them. We can kind of figure out what they do, but it's not super useful. And I couldn't figure out exactly how motor control was handled I think we determined it was this main big ass chip. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that's not gonna be good. So the client said like, well, I told him, I was like, well, we could try to replace the board, you know, those parts. I'll see if I can get a donor drive. And I told him as well, it's like, and you can, you know, even if this doesn't work, you can take the donor drive if you want to go to a data recovery place, and if it's, as long as it's a sufficient match, they'll take it. And I told him, I was like, I'll do my best to make sure that I get a duplicate. But then I found an even cheaper option of just finding the replacement boards. And so we'll give it a go. I'm still maybe a teeny tiny bit skeptical. So it's starting to make me think, well, wait a minute. What if that board's busted? What if this one's bad and that's why it's not beeping? Oh shit, did I not even kind of get this close? Yeah, I did not. Wait a minute. These are regular Phillips. Just need a regular Phillips head. Used a tiny one, I guess. Oh, maybe that's the wrong size or something? I don't know. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Wrong size. Wrong size. Yep. This would be amazing. I'm really excited. If this works, it proves two things. One, with YouTube, anything is possible. And two, I forgot what 2 was. What? Comedy option? Wait, I don't know what that means. JIS? I'm gonna feel really stupid when you explain this to me. I can already tell. This will be the first data recovery we've done now. That'd be cool. Oh! Oh! How's that a comedy option now? I do remember the JIS screws. Oh yeah. This is so fun to try to figure out how this works. I've taken this thing apart like so many times, and yet every time it's new. Remember yeah, okay, yeah, this part comes off. There we go. Okay. And then this part slides forward. Yeah, there it goes. And around this circuit board. And then this circuit board detaches. And we are free. Free of the tyranny of people. Yeah. Aren't the JIS screws, there's one way you can tell, like the head markings will have a star in between the grooves. Isn't that the rest of that, or am I thinking of some other format? Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think those are the Phillips head. They're more pointy. Oh well. The screwdriver head I used was this guy. So he made it. Just barely.
Nah. Oh damn. Yeah, that's right. Oh shit.
Now we got here, let me do the closer up cam. Close-up cam that I probably should get a better mount for. I think I bought a mount, and I ran across it even, and I was like, oh, I should use this camera mount for something. And then I quickly forgot what the hell I was talking about. All right. I need this thing back. We got the star patterns. The star patterns of Orion have arrived. And we shall remove them. That is loose. And looseness brings fate. Oh, that was the correct size. Its looseness is called play. Their removal is as gentle as a bird's. Wait, what? Here, scooch this back a little bit more. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, I should mention to y'all, I put some YouTube videos out. So if you're on YouTube and you already checked them out, thank you. Don't forget to like and comment. But for everybody else out there, if you want to check it out, there's one on. Oh, that's a weirdly long screw. Okay. There's one on Mauser. Ordering stuff from Mauser. That should be kind of new. It's really short. It's just a clip from the stream, but I bring it up so that if you need a quick little ref, it's there. It's not ridiculously thorough or anything. It's just like kind of common sense stuff. Oh, you know why this doesn't matter? Because this doesn't get used. It's this connector that gets used. So we just gotta make sure that's clean. But check it out. My meter no longer sleeps. So that's ground. And then these. What the fuck? Wait a minute. What in the actual fuck? I swear. I want to go back to the old stream and just like watch the video. I swear we troubleshooted this and they were all grounding. Maybe it was the spindle? Maybe I'm backwards? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. That's insane. How did I mess that up? Shut up. It's the worst version of Roxanne ever. What the fuck? I don't understand how I made this mistake. I mean, I'm cool that I did it, but I'm like, okay, well, then why did I... So the motor's gonna read ground on here because it's a motor. It's a coil of wire. But I thought these did too. Those three go to H bridge. What the yeah, these are the motor controls. I don't know. Yeah, you know where? I don't know what H bridge is. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a little disappointing there on the TTS there. But hey, oddball. 44 months. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to figure out where I got this short idea from, because I swear I measured the pads on this and they shorted out. But now they're showing the same, so I don't know what I'm... Alright, well let's mark these before I get too fucking stupid. Well, I don't know if this is going to work now. To be perfectly honest with you, I have very low expectations. Because I don't have any reason to think this will work. But I guess it's worth a try to swap out the firmware and, switch the boards. Although, you know what? I don't even know if I need to do that. That's static charge, yeah. Who knows? Maybe I was a putz and I was like crossing probes every fucking time like a schmuck. I don't know. I'm trying to decide how I want to proceed. So I have a replacement board. The firmwares need to be swapped for it to work, but I'm wondering, do I even need to do that to get the spindle to move? Because I'm pretty sure when you don't have the right firmware, it just won't talk. you know, to the rest of it. But it'll still do a post test and still spin up everything. I could be wrong about that. Removing the firmware is going to be a little bit of a butt in the pain, because it's right next to these connectors, and I can't, they don't come off. Yeah, they're part of the whole deal. And I can't heat from underneath because they kick in here. So the method that's going to have to probably be done, I don't know, I could probably build a little wall of foil. It's just so close. If I hit it from this angle, here, let me move this up a little bit more. If I come at it from this angle, I think, and I put like some foil here, I think I'll be all right. Let's do that. Let's give that a shot. We'll swap the firmwares, and then we'll plug it in and see if it works. I don't know what else to do. Oh, so you think, okay. But it's not gonna, okay, so, but it's just gonna air out. It's not gonna, on platter sector 0. Yeah. Well, we could try the donor. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do that then, because I don't want to go through this whole process if it's not gonna even spin. So, give me just a second here. I keep putting this thing away like a chode. A chode of fools. Yeah, I would assume so. You know, well, here's the thing, foil hats. I'm thinking in my head, like, you should just swap the firmware, because if it doesn't work, it's just going to cause you to do that anyways in the order of how you're going to fix it. So it's like, do it now or do it later. But let's do the path of least resistance. Let's follow in our circuitry buddy. Just try to find the easiest way to pull this off first. All right. Drive is on there. Let me... I think it's the wrong size. This thing is like sliding around really easily. Oh yeah. Got the wrong size Torx in there. Oh, and I'm still missing one too, like a dork. That's a regular screw. Regular. What's the other Torx? Damn it, I shouldn't have mixed these like a few. I can't even see very well. No. No. Well, wait a minute. No, it's just a shitty screwdriver head. No. Shit, man, what how to do? No. Huh? Mm-mm. And okay. Oh, wait. What are you over here? Ha 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 ha. Little stinker. All right. Let's throw this in a case. I'm gonna switch out to the wider camera so it's easier to do this all without having to. All right, so this thing has its own juice supply and a power switch. I just need to feel the platter spin in order for me to know if this is working or not. Right now it's weird, but it's not platter spinning weird. All right, let's hope for no smoke. I hear the heads going. Yeah, I don't think the platter's spinning. Wanna try one more time? Yeah. I think that's it. What if you tried to twist it a bit? Whoa, what? Like jog it moving? All right. I'm down for anything. So it did the same thing. You can hear the you can hear something moving. But yeah, you don't feel the platter spinning up. No. Nothing. So initially, I suspected that the board might have saw like a peak or something, and it might have taken damage. Yeah, well, foil hats, you can get like a clean hood where it just blows like HEPA air down on it, and it's always pushing air out. And there's some inexpensive ones, but there's a little bit more to this as well. Like there's a there's a YouTuber I like to watch, and he does data recovery. And I I've learned from watching him, especially with mechanical hard drives, that you kind of need a lot of special tools, and you kind of, I don't know, it's a territory I've been interested in getting into, but I still think like it would be foolish for me to try to get into it here and now without all the right tools. Yeah, I think the motor might be bad, Oddball. In that instance, it would be a platter swap, and they would take the board with it to a different chassis. I can't do a platter swap. Blah, 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 blah. I cannot do a platter. Oh shit, man! Let's start over. Can we do that again? Okay. All right, and I do not have the tools to properly do a platter swap. All right, that's it, guys. Thank you so much. Great job, people. We got the platter swap word on there. It's recorded. A little bit of cheers. A little bit, yes, yes, all right. To saying the lines correctly, even when they're ad-libbed. Wow. Wow, I didn't think we could get here without the hard work of you people. Just want to say thank you again for putting up with that. That was wild. Wow. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. It's like 4 screws. I know, right? No, I need a clean room. And I also would need, I'd like to wear a mask if I did it, because when we were cleaning that screen, I kept talking and seeing I had to go and clean little bits of spittle from my stupid spittle hole. Something caught my face. ISO 4, wow, that's nice. Well, there's, like I said, there's this YouTuber I really enjoy, called HDD Recovery, and he's out of Canada. I think he's out of Vancouver, and I think his name is Akin, or Akim, something like that. It's Russian, I believe, or something like that. But he's a really cool guy, chill dude, old school skater, and he does data recovery. And his videos are extremely informative. You know, he shows you all the secrets, all the things, but you know, he's really just prepping people to cause all kind of problems at home if they go, well, I'll just skip over this one thing that he said. All right, I'm going to remove my mark here so no one knows I was here. The P will be removed. Well, not. Oh, man. That's actually not coming off. That's weird. Normally... well, okay. I guess well, no, it's still there. Well, if he sends it to data recovery, I don't want them to think that there was some chucklehead working on it. But now they will. Because there's nothing I can do to get that alcohol off. Nothing in the world. Or the paint off. Oh yeah, mushroom grows 10. Oh, look at that, we got Pinkin. Coming in with that follow, mate. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. It's quite an engineering marvel, a whole warehouse of wire rope systems hanging from a... Oh, wow. That's cool. And my father-in-law, he used to work at, we have a couple of chip manufacturers out here, Intel and Motorola over the years, and he's worked at both of them, and you know, you have to, there's whole clean rooms you have to go into and everything like that. They have that there, and gotta wear, you know, you gotta change into your clean room suit, put your little booties on, all that. That could be I know it doesn't pay a whole lot, but that would be kind of a bomb-ass gig. To be rocking. At least for a little while, you know, like a... If you're into that stuff. Like lithography and chip manufacturing and so forth. Which he is. All right. Big bummer. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna plug this in and see if anything changes from swapping the boards back. Going hot? Yep, same thing. All right, well, the good news is this drive is extremely common and it's not that hard to find. The Barracuda, what is it? Well, this says 7211, but this is the ST3500 320AS, which I was looking this up and it's not a very difficult drive to get. So, I'm going to talk to him and be like, hey man, so board swapping, it just yielded the exact same thing. I think the motor's dead. And that, you know, that's beyond my capabilities. Maybe I can help them find like a data recovery center and be able to talk to them and be like, hey, you know, if I buy a donor drive, can I send that, you know, to help knock off the cost a little bit, save some money? And they're usually pretty cool about that unless they have a big stockpile of donor drives they're trying to get rid of, and then they're going to be like, oh, man, fine. But we'll see. I mean, there's more than one fish in the sea, so we'll find out which one yields the most yumminess. That's what I expected to happen. So, all right, we're back on course. I wouldn't call it great expectations, more like expectations. Yeah, I just realized something here. Well, here, let's do this. Let's get a dab going. Let's relax a little bit. I'm telling you, mates, I almost didn't stream today because I just wanted to like veg out and just like, bleh. But truth be told, low-key existential crisis. So I'm just kind of like, you know what, man? Let's just focus on things that make you happy. Music, electronics, ganja. And you'll get on the other side of this just fine, buddy. And I told myself, who am I? And then I was like, what? And then we got into a big argument. It was kind of heated. A lot of words were said between me and myself and I, but Again, we eventually hugged. Made sweet love. And it was all okay. No, I'm just teasing, guys. I'm just fucking around. But I really do want to have some relaxation today as my number one goal. Is to be in a good mood. And I figured we can, you know, working on this stuff is going to be coincide with all that nicely, but you know how I am. You're homesick from work? I'm glad you're on. Hey, mate, that makes me feel really wonderful. That's wonderful to hear. I mean, not that you're sick. The part where we get to me. I mean, the you part. That's bad. That's not good. But when we get back to me, yes. No, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. That's really cool. All right, let's heat up the Dabarino 9000, and we shall put this egg back in its or decanter. Eggs. Just pour that in your fucking face hole. Looks like it's normal numbers again. Okay, those are bigger numbers than what it needs to be, so we should... Waiting for the green light. Once it goes green... Oh my god. Still showing... Oh, it's still showing drop frames, though. Alright, well, stand by, mates. It's gonna happen. It used to be really bad, but it's cleaned itself up. I don't know, it's... Still, everything's complaining, but it looks okay. Let me look on the old, router here. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Ooh. Top 1. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's showing stable. It's still kind of wonky, though. I'm getting a consistent 1.25, which is usually what it's supposed to be. Okay, now we're getting green. Okay, I think we're okay. Big apologies.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Yeah, big apologies on that, guys. It They've been working on it because we've had like equipment replacements and all this stuff. So I don't know. I'm trying to be patient, but it is absolutely infuriating. But if you guys want to refresh your browsers or whatever, I will not say anything while that happens, and that'll give you a chance for everything to get caught up. Pretty good idea, kinda, maybe. All right, go ahead and do that, and then I'll just you know, lean over and stuff. All right. All right, all right, all right. I can't put this away. Let me refresh this because it's still showing the internet being... There we go. Yeah, oh wow. It just took this like gigantic dive and then it went back. All right. This guy needs to go back in his case. I guess. I mean, honestly, the case is actually an easy way to put this all in one spot, so never mind. So I don't want to have this in chunks. It'll be less easy to deal with then. The fuck is... Why am I... Alright. I'm gonna slide on this. Oh, scheisse. Alright. Forgot. I have to switch the cameras. Boom, 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 boom. Shit. Okay, there it goes. Oh, did I do it wrong? No, I did it right. This thing is a question generator. Dude. Why come you no move? You stop. Why? Why? There's good music for this. I just gotta bend that out, don't I? Okay. Gotta be smarter than the gear. Got it, got it, got it. What the fuck is fucking with me here? Oh my god, damn you. There you go, you chumbawamba. Why is this so hard to get back on? Am I doing this wrong? I think I am. I think I'm being an idiot. Oh my god! The pain! The pain of the idiot is so merciless. And then we have this cool L bracket here. Honestly, a CAD masterpiece, if you think about it hard enough. Leo, how you doing, mate? I'm doing pretty good. a little tired, a little sore, a little meh. But I did get parts from Mauser, so I got that going for me, which is nice. Oh, come on. Why are you not... Are you supposed to fit over all this? It's so stupid. Such an unreasonable request. Or are we supposed to fit all inside of this? I don't understand what you want me to do here. It looks like it's supposed to fit inside, but it's too big, so then it looks like it's supposed to fit outside, but it's too...
Ekan gifted a tier 1 sub to Leo_Charas era. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Ekan with the gift sub. Love over to Leo. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much. Very guile of you. Very cool. Oh yeah, I forget. Everything has to slide on. That's the rules. Everything must slide on. This is all slide on. Did it slide on? Well, I put it on. You put it on or you slid it on? I put it on? Yeah. Listen to me as carefully as you fucking can. It must slide on. You cannot put it on. You understand that? I thought I did. You did not. Because you put something on. You just said it, you... Okay. Slide on. Yes, good. Now you have slid it on. You will secure it with a screw. Dude. There we go. Yeah, thanks again for that gift sub. That's super cool. Super cool. All right, now that that's screwed on, we can screw the little screws on, and then we'll have it all screwed together. Just like the Beatles song. Screwed together right now. You and me. Do-do-do. You didn't know that song was about putting hard drives together, did you? Me neither. Till now. Oh man, this screw's a little jumpy. Could I go a teeny bit bigger? To the Falcon mode? Okay, this is not the right size or something. I thought I had this guy. He was working great, but I don't know now. Yeah, this isn't it either. So I guess that crappy one is the one. Doesn't quite work. Ah, and then I did that. Oh, shit. Okay. That's good. Das ist good. Das ist good. Yeah. Okay. Got a little bit more over here. There's a lot of screws on this. This is, despite being a masterpiece in utilizing CAD software to its absolute precision, it's... Dude, these screw holes suck. There you go, you piece of shit. I don't know why your threads are bad. Oh yeah, because this driver's fucking the wrong size, but what are you gonna do? We don't have iFixit money on this channel. We don't have that kind of budget. We got cheapo stuff that someone else bought, and I was like, yeah, that'll do. That'll do just nicely. I don't know what this extra screw is for, but I wish it well. No, seriously, where does it go to? Why do I have an extra screw? I can't have an extra screw, goddammit. Well, come the fuck on. Where? This is a bit that I'm playing on myself, right? Is this a different screw? No.
Oh boy.
Marzipanda killing it with 45 months. In a row, too. That's incredible. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're not facing this conundrum of, wait, why do I have an extra screw? I hate that. Oh. These possibly go to something else. This may not be with these guys. That may have been why that one was really hard to screw in. I don't know. Maybe not. Anyways, we're just gonna move on with that belief, and it'll be great. Be fucking great, man. No, that's funny. I don't know. What the hell? I thought I checked it before. So I'm not exactly sure what those two screws are. I guess, you know what, I'll just watch it. I'll watch it later. I'll just go back in time. I'll pull a Doc and Marty. Marty, we gotta go back. Oh wait, maybe we figured it out, Marty. Maybe these two screws are for here. Doc, I don't know. Marty, that's a terrible impression. But Doc, that's a bad one too. Yes, it's not very good. No, definitely not proper inflection. Not even an accent. I don't even know what the hell that is supposed to be. Yeah, now I'm just slowly turning into Carl. So I think it goes on either side of this little doohickey here. So to send it off to heaven properly, we will attach these screws for a little guy here. Yes. This is the right thing to do. New job is keeping me busy during the daytime, but I still can ride along here. Hey, mate. Thank you so much. I'm glad your job's keeping you busy. I hope it's some enjoyable work. They say you find something you enjoy, you never work a day in your life. I don't know about that. I get pretty bored. Pretty easily. Pretty quickly. Pretty consistently. Scientists use it to measure their instruments. That's how consistent it is. They call it the 15-year SID. It's approximate time for disillusionment. Disillusion and despair to step in. I'll tell you, even though my voice is a little crackly, now it's all like really creepy sounding, so I'm having fun with that. Maybe that's why those impressions aren't landing properly. Because, you know. Did I put this in backwards? No, it's right. It's right. Squeaks. That's great. It's got a little mouse inside. That's awesome. I love mice. Especially the ones that like cheese. Oh, okay, good. Mice cheese.
Marty, we gotta go back to the future.
There's like a chunk of, what is this? It's like fucking cotton. I don't know what the hell or where the hell that came from. It's a rogue. All right. Hard drive, I wish we could have fixed you, but I'm pretty sure your spindle's dead. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of too late now, but yeah, I can imagine Marzipan. I've been freelancing for about that time, and I honestly don't think I could ever go back. It just doesn't. I don't know though. Never say never, right? There's always some gig that could come around that is a job, a commitment, and I'd be like, well, maybe it's time to shift gears in this direction for a bit. Get some of those sweet, sweet medical benefits, 401ks. Let's roll into this for a little bit, see how it feels. But I do know me. I know how I've behaved in the past, so I still don't know if it would work. At least not now in my life. Maybe later on. But my kind of thing I've been working on forever is to just to not have to do that. Oh shit, where's that fucking lens? I always forget to put it in there. I was looking at it, there it is, just a minute ago. So it's weird, I think it slides in some stupid way. It was really hard to get in before. Yeah, I did not understand how this thing worked. Maybe I'm got it. Oh, because I had it upside down. Oh, nice. Okay, so there we go. All right, that's a little bit of a better. All right. I'm gonna look up some more. We may revisit this. We may try swapping the firmwares. Just pretty damn sure the motor's dead. For the spindle. I'm just feel that really confidently. That is the actual issue with it, is that the spindle is dead. All right, I'm gonna keep this in this little bag for now. Might have to flip this. Imagine, so I got this from China. I imagine these were like recycled, like they pulled them off of completely dead housing. Oh, Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Stoned Alan 75 coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, he fit hot. Hooray! Let's go. Stoned Alan, welcome into the channel. How are you? How was your stream? I'm trying to do the typing bit. There we go. Oh, it was given out. Oh, my bad. Oh, there it is. Let me see if I can... Man, it's going to keep jumping to that screen. Pull up your channel here. What were y'all up to? What were you doing? Great, stream to 8 sources for about 20 hours straight. Oh, wow. Well, welcome in, guys. Yeah, there's the link there in the Twitch chat. Definitely go give them a follow. Pull this up. Welcome in. We just got done. We had this hard drive come in from a buddy of mine, and it stopped working, and it just wouldn't spin. And I looked at the main board, and I thought I got a measurement that kind of told me there was something wrong. So I ordered another board, got that board, got a measurement that said this thing doesn't have anything wrong, pulled the old board off, measured again just for good luck, and it measured exactly the same as the replacement board. So then I'm like, oh, I made a mistake. Something must have occurred that gave me false data, or I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Either way, really wild shit. So we went ahead and we gave it a try. We just put the board in to see if it would work. And it didn't. It did the same thing. And the boards do have firmware, but the platters need to spin up in order for it to read the serial number on the platters, and that never happened. It would just, you'd hear it go, jit, jit, like every, second or so. And it felt like the heads were trying to move, but then there was no movement on the platters, so they would stop and just reset and wait until, to try again to see if they're spinning up faster. So that would involve a spindle replacement. I don't have the tools to do that, nor do I really want to try to get into that world. That's pretty wild shit. I've watched data recovery on that. There's some very keen, specific tools for it. I'd rather let the professionals mess with it. But we may get a wild hair and try again. I mean, I didn't swap the firmwares on it, but we determined it still should have spun up. So, because there is a post test to even verify, as it's reading the firmware. So I don't know. Either way, that's what that is, and that's how that ended. A little bit sad. But you showed up just in time for our Mauser order. Oh, shoot. There you go. I like these Mauser box. You can just rip the... Oh, it still has your fucking shit on the bottom. There you go. You can just rip the top off, and now you have a semi-elegant box of stuff. By the way, you could use scope to see if it tries giving any pulse to the motor. Yeah, I mean, we did try that. We tried something before on the old one where we plugged it in and I tried to measure any voltage coming off of it or to see if anything was happening. But you are right. It would honestly be, it would be a pulse. It wouldn't be real measurable on a DMM. Or even trying to read back. So, yeah. I think the spindle's dead. I think the motor died. It's the most logical conclusion to me. It was the first conclusion I had. I was like, oh, the motor must be dead. So I was like, yeah, it's probably, you know, it's probably the spindle, but we'll check everything that we can. So I thought, oh, well, maybe there might be something that's supplying power to the motor that's dead. So I kind of looked around and checked, but everything looked good. There was no signs. Did that fall or something? I thought I heard something fall. There's no signs I saw of anything not working or anything like that. And then we checked the, I'm trying to remember. We kind of just went through and checked all the obvious stuff. And everything said, like, that motor may not be working so hot. So, whatever.
Whatever. I don't really care at this time because you know what? When it comes to this, I don't have any feelings anymore. It's like, you know, terrible.
No, it's not that bad. We'll figure it out. But I'm pretty confident this is something for a data recovery place, so I should be a cool guy and let them do that. Curious how you organize your parts and stuff. Oh, you will see. Stick around for a minute, because that's what we're going to do. We're going to stash as much of this away without being too boring. And then, but we do have a bunch of parts here for future projects. One being the DAC. Tell me about it. It's called a DAC. Call a DAC. There was supposed to be some music from Juvenile. We got the license and everything. It was, but at the last minute I couldn't do it. So, you know, that was what that was supposed to be. Just imagine. You know, like a Juvenile song, like the Hot in Here song. So do you know what? That's the song. That's actually it. So it's like, so it's like a little bit of and a little bit of All right, I'll shut up. Yes. Well, I added up. I'm starting to do the tax thing. I posted about it. So for Mauser. In 2024, we put down, I should say, because a lot of this money came from you guys on, you know, various bubbadabers, mostly Twitch. But $1,114. Antique Music Supply, $1,120. And then Love My Switches, $383. DigiKey, $150 for a total of $2,767. And we were able to build about 60 or so modules around that time. Maybe that's kind of a modest number. And some of them still aren't functioning because I haven't flashed them yet. But still pretty good. Ask me. Added for US sells great books. Yes, that's exactly what we were getting to, Ekin. That's what I use, and I'll go through and I'll show you how to get them really cheap or get them from wherever you need to. Oh, yo, we got some CMOS counters. 10 of them, baby. Man, I'm gonna get the respect I finally deserved. Ooh, what the hell are these? Teeny tiny inductors from the planet Inducton. Ooh, Jesus Christ. I think I know what those are for. Inducticanus will require them. Then we have, is this 603 or, I guess, yeah, it looks like 603. 603 resistors. We got our RG LED 3-legged B. So I'm going to put all the stuff that's kind of, I know it's for a specific project, and I didn't buy a ton of them. Well, these I bought 20 of, but we'll just cross that bridge. Here's a bunch of new caps. We got some, I tried to get some teeny tiny ones, but this is as small as I can get away with. They're 10 microfarad, 16 volts. They're beautiful. This is actually just gonna have to live here because that one fits in the, ooh. Hello. I didn't realize they were gonna coil you like that. That's a pretty satisfying coil. Oh yeah, I know. The parts that take up like 1 million boxes. You feel like you've destroyed an entire rainforest for this one component. You're like, oh man, sorry Mother Nature. But I need my fucking CD4013s. I didn't tell them to do this. That was them. Ooh. These are, this will be another one in there. We'll get to that in a minute. Just realized my invoice is at the bottom. I don't really need it because they're on the internet now. On the internet now. Invoices, invoices, invoices. Voltage reference. Oh yeah, baby. 25. I bought 25 of those. I'm a wild man. I need to be put in jail. That is crazy man stuff. Well, not in jail. More like an insane asylum. Arkham Asylum. Yes. The asylum for Batman criminals. Alright, so all this is going to live in this box for now. And then these... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These are the OPA... these are the OPA 2172s. We're going to start with these. I wish I had some sexy music I could put on, like boom, bop, boom, bop, boom. I know this, you know this. Oh, I know this. You found it. No. I hope I go to the paradise. I don't know the lyrics to that song, so I kind of had to like wing it there about midway in. All right, so the question was asked about organizing. I get these books. Adafruit, I believe, is the source, and they have the best price. Out of, you know, if you're shopping on AliExpress or something like that, you could go that route. Whatever, that's fine. That's on you. But they Adafruit distributes these everywhere. So you can usually find these books anywhere, at least north of the equator, I guess. I don't know about south. I guess that's a tough one to fill there, the equator paradox. Or the docks of para equators. Or the two waiters at the equator. So you can get these books. Let's do the book thing. I'll show you a trick. I'll show you a neat trick here. Add a fruit. Oh, scheisse. A second here. I gotta unplug and replug here. It's a little minor inconvenience. Mechanics Dragon, welcome in. All right. Let's see here. So you go to the deal, and this is what I do. I'm sure there's a maybe I can put the word blank in. We'll try this out just to see if I can find a faster way. No. So here's what you do. You put SMD book in there. Now they do sell books with components. So if you're looking to start a little SMD collection, not the worst place to start. So we'll click on this guy. It goes through the parts that are in there and everything like that. This is what we're looking at. Boom. So this is an empty book. It comes with 19 pages that are the skinny. I don't think it really shows the... Yeah, it doesn't show the thick one, but there's a wider one as well. And you can also buy these pages individually if you need extra ones. They're not terribly expensive. I kind of recommend it if you're going to be doing a lot. But here's the trick. So maybe you don't order a lot of stuff from Adafruit. Maybe you need to order a bunch of stuff from Mouser. Mouser's real popular example here. We can do the other guys too, though. We can go to other other distributors. So we'll go to manufacturers, and we'll find. I don't know why I do this a lot, and I still can't remember where these guys are. So we'll find Adafruit's deal, and we'll just search for that number. So that was the number I copied from here. This is product ID 520. We'll just type in. Oops. We'll just type in 520. Boom. There's the book. There's the price. Same price. $9.95. Everybody sells it the same price. And it's the same thing. It's 19 pages of the skinny, 1 page of the big. Now you can go back to Adafruit's site and do this to all of them. Now, if you are ordering from Adafruit, I recommend just ordering it from there. It just depends on, I'm just giving you a convenience thing. Because they do make more money from you guys ordering direct, I would argue, than they would through Mouser. There's probably a commission and so forth, but who knows? Either way, they are the cheapest I've been able to find, and they're great books. I've had them for years. We have some even in our online shop and so forth. It's like a little side grab item type idea. But yeah, that's how you get it. You can do this. You could go to DigiKey. We'll do DigiKey real quick. And we go to manufacturers. And pretty sure they're with Adafruit. Yeah. So there's Adafruit. We're gonna type in 520 again. Boom. $9.95. No multi-purchase discount. I think they actually give you, they do give you a multi-purchase discount. So it is possible that they sold these to Mouser and DigiKey at $8 for 100. which would be a good deal. That'd be a very reasonable investment to have 100 of those books in stock, and then for an $800, I mean, even a small investment. They have, it looks like 1,000 in stock, so they probably got a little bit more off. But you can find all the books, all of that stuff this way. So just use that method if you want to order stuff from those companies and whatnot, but you're trying to consolidate it. These places like Mauser and DigiKey and Arrow and Newark and all those, they can kind of help with that, because a lot of these smaller places do get distribution. I mean, you saw their manufacturing list. It's massive. And I don't think they try to ward that off. As long as the quality level is met and they're not, distributing a crappy product, then they're going to be happy to have it in the store. And Adafruit's real reputable, so it makes sense. Anyways, now we put it in the book today. Yeah, I'll put it in the book, this book, and I said the book, and I'm gonna say book again. Here we go. I don't know if it will fit in these lanes. It looks like it's way too wide. Do I want to shave the edge off? I think I might just do that. It's just easier than effing with it. That went horribly. Okay, it's a little bit better, but it rises up in the middle like a bread. Yep, specifically when you do analog and SMP things, you should the different values. It's stay different only. Wooden sock. You got that wooden sock set up, mate? That's good. That's fucking tight, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish I had the sock system that you sincerely have, senor. Something of such stupendous magnitude. Oh, man. I guess I could move it. We'll move it. I thought this... So this is a... Yeah, I can't remember anything. 2, 1, 7. Yeah, I knew it was a 2. I was just being an asshole. 2. All right. And we do need that for a project, a couple of projects. So I bought like 10, because they're not cheap, yo. I don't remember how much they cost, but they were close to an arm and a leg. And I only have one of those. Oh wait, actually I have a pair. I guess I could, oh shit. Well, I didn't really want to lose any of that. It's really good for juggling and massages. Okay. That is all of that. I don't think I have any other shit that goes in here. No. What are these guys? Let's look at this stuff. Now we honestly we don't need. We could put some of this away. So this needs to go in a totally different box. So we'll do that. Same with this. Now here's two DACs. And they're gonna hopefully be, we'll see how they're packed. Oh yeah. So they're in a strip package. So we can put this in. I think DACs live in here. They may not. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're, okay, yeah, they're in the other one. That makes sense. They're, okay, so we're just gonna get the other book. Oh my goodness. dude. I forgot what the hell I got up for. Oh yeah, that's right. Silicone, silicone, silicone. Silicone, silicone, silicone. All right. So one of these is the inductor. Not conductor, inductor. This is 33 microfarads. It's a high amount of farads. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 33 microhenries. That's a lot of henries. And it's fucking... Oh, it doesn't have anything else written on it. It says 20%. Man, it can't even give 100%. That's too bad. It's too bad. So, in order to keep consistency happy, I'm gonna move this guy down. Maybe one. Yeah, whatever. It's not that hard. And then we'll put this guy in his place. It's gonna be a prank. Prank show. It's a prank channel now. We're pranking components. Oh my god, this is not wanting to come off. I think I put glue on it. Yeah, these are fat too. I mean, not like that, you know, like they're really big and fat. Like they're cool. These are tiny teeny. I don't even know if this was a good idea. I'm starting to question what the hell these are for. I don't remember. I just remembered we needed them. Okay, that fits though, so I'm gonna shut up.
Shut the hell up, boy. You done said enough. I'm talking now. Where'd I done put my Sharpie? Oh, there it is, yo. That's good, man. Okay. Now, what the hell was that again? I forgot. Damn it. Okay, there it is. Okay, what's it say? I mean, read it to me. In an English accent. Oh, I'll tell you how to do it. You go, hello, I need 33 microhenries at 20%. Thank you. See, like that, but with more like a French accent, you know? And your eyes move a lot. And you kind of lick your lips, but they chapped. They're really bad. You need to use some chapstick, boy. I ain't got none for you, because your chapped lips look like they're just gonna make me throw up. So maybe you just get over there and get your disgusting, flaky face out of mine. How's that? Okay. You think I need to tell it that it was an inductor or a conductor? Speaking about a lot of farada, have you seen the new L1 supercaps? I think I saw something about that, but I cannot recall. I know I've seen some technology coming out these days, and I'm like, damn, son, you gonna split the atom. And then they'll be like, yeah, I know, that's what we're doing, boy. We're splitting atoms and hairs. Hairs of atoms. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on here. We need to find where we're gonna put this here. LM4040. Piece of shit. These are transistors. We do not want to get into the transistors. These are tiny. Where the hell? Okay, here we are. Damn. This is like a wasteland. A wasteland full of waste. What the fuck is this? This is what we got? This is what we already have. Oh, we're almost done. Okay. So we're getting a reload. That's smart. You know, you buy them groceries before you run out of groceries, and then
You can make a stew. Yeah, okay, there's only one left. There's no way we're gonna be able to do nothing with just one of these. Yeah, I know my grammar's bad. That's intentional. You know, it shows a lack of understanding and education and rules. Okay, yo, check it out. We put the LM4040 in the 10 volt range. We put that macro power. We put it in. All 25 of them. Kilofarad, damn. That's crazy. 2 centimeters. Damn. That's crazy. You are splitting the atom. Or they are. Somebody is, damn it. And I want my projected royalties from this atom splitting project. Not the Alan Parsons project. I already got that. Okay, I'm done with this.
This is where that's gonna live. I wonder what the fuck. I wish I knew what this was. I like that I didn't do that. Okay.
Okay.
Might have to do a little snipping. This time. Let's see how it works. So next time I gotta make the katana slicing through the air sound. And we'll be alright. Oh, yeah. I forgot what the fuck this is. Okay, there we go. DAC 8552. That's a lot of numbers, man. Give it a little slap. Make it feel a little hot. Okay. That's that. I think that's... What do we have left here? Resistors. Capacitors. More capacitors. Oh, shit. Damn it. I forgot to put away this CD40, we're gonna have to go grab that other book. Derp. Got this logic processor. Derp. Oh, man. All right. 4017. CD 4017. There we are. I keep messing up my audio there. Okay. Why did I buy more? I think that was a mistake. Yeah. I don't think I meant to buy more. Alright, well, like all mistakes, we'll just put it in the back of here. And revisit it every now and then when we're looking for stuff. Here, I'll put it label out so I can revisit it quickly and repeatedly. Damn it! What? Well, I think that was like $4. It really wasn't a. It's not gonna break my. It's not gonna destroy me financially. Man, wish I had something yummy to snack on. Oh, I do. I guess I do have. Oh, yeah, I did have this. This gig. I guess I could finish these off. Sorry, guys. I got like kind of hungry, kind of tired, kind of beautiful. All right. We've got a couple of 603s caps here. Excuse me. 2.2 nanofarad. 100 nanofarad. Resistor. Big O cap. So let me see here. Oh, yeah. There's a gap. There's no 2.2 room here. Hmm. That's fun. So what I'll do, I bought 100 of these. So 100 will take up 4 of these rows. These rows will do 25. So I'm going to just move this to the top and then put it in its right place, or put the other one in its place. So I guess I didn't really need to explain that. That was pretty obvious. But you know, just like to say that. Find the middle, snip, and then find the middle of this. And they should all be 25 now, and of equal length. Be like a sea of clones. Beautiful, beautiful clones. Oh my goodness. Oh, right. I was totally gonna... I don't know if Mr. X is still in the chat, or they're or lurking away or whatnot, but I did put together a nonlinear circuits order that I think I'm gonna put through. This doesn't mention the voltage. I think it's 16. I could look it up. Dude, won't let me log in. It keeps going away. What the fuck? Mauser's all slow as hell. Did my internet die? Why come no Mauser? I'm trying to look up this fucking part. There it goes. Damn, dog. Okay, now we're normal again. Okay, so order history. Let me look at this up. And this was line item 8. So near the bottom. And this was the 0603. Well. Let's see, what's the Mauser number? 791. Okay, I found it. These are 16V. Okay, that's what I thought. It's not really important. I just apparently wrote it down on all these other ones, so I didn't want to make that one look left out. That's really just a shaming thing I wanted to avoid. I didn't want the other components to shame this 2.2 nanofarad or bully it or anything, so I went ahead and wrote down its voltage. It's completely illegible. No one knows what that says, and no one ever will. And that will keep the other kids guessing until 2.2 nanofarad can make their escape. So then we're just gonna go straight to 100 nanofarad. There ain't shit. Look at that. They ain't nothing. There's like almost nothing here. It's nuts and honeys. Let's see. There's 2, 4, 6. I don't know what these guys are from. Tell you what, I'm gonna put this in the box because I don't really need to reload this at this time. It's just gonna be extra work. All right, we'll do the resistors and then we'll be done. Oh wow, a box of Ritz Bits snacks. Okay, I guess I can throw a handful down there. May I share with you all a little tiny personal victory that I didn't realize I really made until I thought about it just now? Because I've kind of been like, meh, who cares? So, I think it was over the summertime. I got on my scale, and I was a little bigger than I've ever been in my entire life. I had a number that I was like, all right, that's a wake-up call number, bro. Don't let it go over that. And I went about 5 pounds over that. So I decided to make some changes, and they weren't really doing anything, and I tried to do some other stuff. And I think I wasn't being patient enough or whatever, but I did, at the end of the year, towards the end of the year, I noticed I'd lost 5 pounds. And I was like, cool. You know, it'd be really great if I could lose like a little bit more so I could get some Thanksgiving, headroom. Get a little bit lower. And I weighed and I've been noticing I'm like, man, I look a little better than I remember, a little less muffiny toppy than I recall, but I'm like, maybe I'm just, it's all in your perception. So today I finally weighed myself, and I actually had lost about 5 pounds. Not totally, but pretty damn close, give or take, And I'm like, wait a minute, did I shave off like 10 pounds? That's in like 6 months or whatever, 5 months, 4 months, whatever that is, that time period. I'm like, okay, that's actually pretty good. And so I'm like, all right, well, I'll just keep up everything I'm doing. It'll either even out at this number, or it might go a little bit lower. Or like I said, I got my headroom for when I want to just eat a bunch of fucking greasy, nasty food for weeks on end until my guts go, no more. Well, I mean, 5 pounds is pretty good, but 10 pounds, I'm like, hey, that's more than I've ever really been able to or ever had to deal with. So I was kind of more elated on that. And like I said, I just kind of realized, like, oh wait, that was about 10 pounds. That's maybe, I think I'm kind of biggest fishing it. It's probably closer to more like 9 pounds, but you got to round up these days. All right, let me get a fresh drink here. Mr. X. I know, I really want to go. So many annoying issues with that. Okay, Mr. X, I'm gonna. Hopefully, you don't have to run too soon because I want to. So I'm gonna put in a big order for. What the fuck is the value of this resistor? It doesn't fucking tell me on here. That's so annoying. What's the number? 660 RK73. It doesn't say it here either. That's great. Right. This is a 100 ohm resistor. Really? That's what I bought? Jesus fuck. Oh, because I only have one left. Okay. Now it's making sense. Well, so here's the issue I came up with, Mr. X. And I was talking about this earlier, but it's effectively the idea of like, okay, well, if I wanted every module, oh, they gave me one extra. If I wanted every module, it's going to be it's going to be a giant case. And, I don't mind getting a giant case. That'd be great and all, but it's, that's a lot of money. And that could be spent on more NLC modules. And the case that I have isn't too bad. So I thought about it. I was like, why don't I just keep building? Because my goal is I want to build every one of his modules at least once. So I can have an opinion, and a perspective on all of them. Just to help people out if they're interested in this or that and so on. And I was like, well, why don't I just trade out modules? There's some that are just going to go into Jamtown. Like, I don't really need 2 Fouriers. I don't know why I did that. So I'm going to put one in Jamtown and one in, and leave one in Space Station. That'll open up a bunch of room. I also have a perplexing issue with the mixer. Do I get one mixer and it has the gap. Do I make my own panel? And it doesn't 100. Well, I should be able to get it to match up, but I don't know. Do I what was the other one? Sorry. Actually, I guess that's it. I could and I could also get 2, which I really, really like that idea a lot. The problem is it just eats up all this real estate that could be used for the... Oh, you know what? That part fell out, and I'm done. The little strip ripped off, so it's done. Yep, there it is. Nope, that's like a chunk of shit or something. There it is. Get over here. You have been replaced. So let's do a little NLC lookaroo here. So if we go to my cart, you can see there's 19 items, but there's a lot of stuff where it's well, I'll get to it. They're not full PCBs and panels. So, as we discussed, I needed more effects. I really want effects. It just sounds too stale. I need it to sound more like it's coming from outer space. To accomplish this, I got a bunch of delays I threw on there. The Delay No More 3, Dispersion Delay, Poultry Emulsion. I believe these are all kind of delay based. Big Room is a reverb delay thing. And then I started getting into stuff I'm really curious about. George, Mr. X pointed out this is a really absolute necessity for your module is to have some Boolean functions. You need Boolean functions. You need XORs and NORs and ORs and all that good stuff. Yeah, the noise is going to be fun, I think, Mr. X. I think I'm going to have a good time with it, with the noise and so forth that these things make. They're 21, oh shit, what were those? 2199s, is that the chip? The delay chips. PT2199s, they're noisy as fuck. I'm in for it. I'm ready to bathe in it. Yeah, and then the Triad, which is kind of a weird CV generator, but I liked the concept behind it. And then these are some of the exceptions. So the ADSR 312, that is to meet up with one of the gifts that we got from Magpie Modular. We got some very nice gift from them, some panels. One of them was an ADSR 312 in Murder Black, just so it'll match Jamtown. Same thing goes for this Primal Hyper Chaos. They gave us another one of those, so we're going to put both of those in Jamtown. Moving on, I had to get it because I need more sequencing. I need more note pushers in there. I'm lacking. So Bindaba. Well, anyways, we're getting that. If you haven't, well, we'll get. I don't know. If anybody's curious about any of these, we can stop. But I don't want to spend too much time. I can't believe it's not a VCO. That's a weird filter. It's a weird module. It does a bunch of stuff. But this is a snare hat sound generator. George of the Jungle version. It just does Booleans. The Kerishu VCO. I'm fascinated with this. It sounds interesting. I'm like, fuck it, let's get it. Tracky Dacky. It's a envelope generator. And then I needed the classics. Sloth DK. I have the Sloth DK in there from Jamtown, and I'm using it a lot. Triple Sloth. exact same thing. I need that, maybe more. And then utility things. Now, I got a white panel for the dual LFO VCO because I have an extra one of those. So it's with the Magpie modular panel, but I'm going to swap it out so I can have one in Jamtown. And I ordered a couple 21K Timcos from him because they're $5 a pack. And then I also ordered a splish for a grand total of 630 USDs. D's? Yes! D's nuts. This, oh, here, let me pull it up. I didn't bring it up yet. Has brought this. So if we put, I haven't put macrame in there, so we'll take it out, but I need some sort of mixing. Hey, Tron Dog! Welcome in over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, I just got back from working a gig for like a week. We've got a couple days of streaming, and then I'm back on the road. But I'll be in New Orleans, so if there's any free time, I might try to IRL stream. We'll see. I haven't had that much fun in the last year or so IRL streaming. It's kind of lost its charm. But, you know, you can always recapture the charm. But anyways, point taken, point being, but this would be the full space station. I just don't know if I should get the macrame. You know what I could do is I could get the macrame and I'll give it a try. Because here's, I kind of feel like I want two so I could have more sophisticated mixing. You know, like I could have one that's just running the outputs through a reverb. But I mean, it's a stereo. Here, we'll look at this guy. It's a stereo, so I don't know. I don't have any stereo reverb, but we could mono it. We could leave it mono. Back, I don't know. So I made, hey, Vomit, welcome in. So I made an ESP32 can sniffer to watch my car's OBD. Oh, cool. Cool. Good to see you, mate. That sounds like a fun project. I've seen stuff like that before, like little OBD readers. All right. Well, but I do have this gap, and I don't know what to do about that. It's like a weird, it's like I basically would fit it with a single and then another, this 2 shell pass, because he'll probably give me another one of those 2 HP modules, which is fine. I'm not mad. But that's probably what's going to end up with that gap and then a single. Do you know if Magpie? I don't know. I don't have any real direct contact with them or anything. One of our viewers in chat is related to them, like his brothers, I believe. So I hope I'm remembering that right. So that's the closest connection I have beyond just buying it and going to the store. But I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't see why not. It's really the best panels out there on them internets right now. And it's a cool concept. You know what? Ooh, I just got an idea. Let me do this here. So I can make a video on YouTube where it's swapping out, it's just basically explaining how to swap out panels. You know, real basic stuff that you most of y'all have done a million times, or pretty easy. Put on more panels probably than swapped any out. But I think a lot of people are apprehensive because they're worried they're going to damage stuff. So if I made a video on that, that might be a good idea. I like that idea. I will wear a hat with that idea. I won't wear a hat. I don't have any. Well, I have the cowboy hat. And then I've got, oh shit, my back. Hold up. This is hell. That's what they warned us about. Okay. I'm back. Alright, so we're done with resistors. That was really easy. Let's do those caps that we have, those 1206. Well, they're not 1206, but I put them in the 1206 book because I don't know where else to put. I'm not going to put them in their own damn book. We're getting there, though. Looks like I bought these before. These look like the same ones. But these are 16s. Not that it fucking matters. Or normally matters. Get a third in there. Be hot. Oh. Oh yeah, that's pretty hot. I should put something. Who cares? I just won't write. I'll cross out the 16 on there, or the 25, whatever the fuck. Well, you know, actually it's obvious because those are going to be smaller. I'll just know. And knowing's half the battle. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and add the macrame to the order. Which brings us to 20 modules, which brings us to a lot. But whatever. It's the cycle. The cycle of electronics. Or no, that's just purchasing kits. But to getting back to what I was saying about the case and everything, I want to build a big case, but it's just a lot of money. And then I thought about it more, and I'm like, you know, it's not going to really help my situation. I'm just going to have a lot of stuff there. So it may be more beneficial for now to just stay in Space Station and focus on trying to hone in like all these modules that work best for me and you know, what I'm able to get out of it, etc., so on and so on. They're selling good on the used market? Maybe I should sell a few. Took a big bite. Oh, really? Now the version 2, is that the latest or is it an older one? I'll do some research before I put the order through, but I'm probably going to put it through pretty soon. Okay. Well, right now the Bindubba is going to be for and only for a space station. So I don't think I'm going to hate it, to be honest with you. It looks exactly like what I need. Which, oh man, we didn't even really, let's cut back to that real quick. I'm just gonna let this, well, here we go. This is a reboot of the Bindubba sequencer, though there have been a few changes. Why can't I read no good? It's designed to be used with the divide and conquer. This sequencer has 6 inputs to control the stepping, 2 clock inputs control the count in horizontal and vertical directions, the 2 jump inputs and sends next to the step somewhere else that, wait, let me start again. The 2 jump input sends the next step somewhere else that depends on the 2x2 and 2x3 counts of the chip of both the step directions, i.e. somewhat controllable, but it enables more complex patterns to be created. The 2 direction inputs change the direction of the count. There are 2 voltage controlled slew outputs, 2 CV outputs giving the same CV, 1 inverted CV output, and 16 gate outputs. If you are buying a PCB, blah, 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 from Magpie, you will need to, okay. I need a version 3. Ah, it's version 3. But either way, it's a sequencer where you can get these crazy snake effects and so forth with it as it travels through. I like the gate outputs too. Yeah. And since they'll be on the beat, I don't know. That's a really cool idea too, that, you know, these gate outputs are always going to be on the trigger for those notes. So there's a lot more you can kind of get away with that. We're shifting the sounds around. So yeah, that's going to happen. I just don't know. I didn't put a divide and conquer in there. I kind of maybe should. You know, I have one in there right now, but I don't have any room. Once I do that, so we'd have to like take something away. Although I think I'm almost definitely going to get a Fourier panel, Magpie for that. So yeah, you know what? Let's just throw it on there. We'll throw a divide and conquer on there. It makes sense to have it. They're like a clock. It's in the D's. With 2 asynchronous? I don't know, I imagine you get some steppy movements. Possibly. I kind of do need this. So it's kind of good that this was brought up. Oh, no, 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 no. The LDR will be the last thing I get rid of. The LD Rama? Oh, that'll be the last thing I get rid of. Oh my God, that thing is the bee's knees with 2 cheeses, if you please. Oh, I love that thing. If you can't tell. I don't know if it's obvious or not. If it's apparent. Maybe difficult to really pick up on the context clues, but nah. I'd rather cut off a hand than sacrifice that. There we go. Honestly, I was telling my buddy, so on this gig I was working, there's a lot of modules that, here, let me see if I can throw this camera on here easily. So, the modules that are really my favorite so far have been the Cellular Automata, the LD Rama, Resonate is amazing. I'm actually enjoying Carplust. That's a lot of fun. But yeah, I've got a lot more to do and so forth, so. Trying to think what else. There's some of them I'm not as happy with, so either I'm gonna work on trying to mod it or improve it or whatever the hell needs to happen. So maybe those will go out of rotation and come back. But it's all triple slots. That would be awesome, actually. The light of that would be great. Put another, I know, right? That thing is so high up. It's so obnoxious. But it honestly works because the, what do you call it? The power supply, it sits right underneath the LD Rama and it takes up. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put some Duvetine underneath it to kind of help light protect it, because it's still really light sensitive, and there's a ton of modules that are light sensitive, and the back of them you kind of expect it to be dark and it's not. So put some Duvetine in there, staple it on or something brilliant. All right, so the rest of these parts actually go to specific projects that we could either get close to finishing or knock right the fuck out. Well, okay. Actually, there's just... Well... Let's do this. Let's put this guy in its container. I almost bought... So these are the little IDC connectors. I don't think I have one for... Yeah, I don't think I have one for any of these. For the mutable instrument stuff, I have a version of it here, but it's SMD. I screwed up. I thought I bought through-hole. So I just have these, and I've never been able to find a use for them. It's been really fun. But I have been using these other ones, but we chewed them all up, so I bought some more, but they're so expensive. I was like, I gotta find a cheaper source. But they make them a different size because the JTAG connector for this pin configuration is the same. It's a 10 pin, just like Eurorack is. So to avoid people from plugging in the Eurorack, I think the decision was made to turn it into a mini, teeny, tiny JTAG, which is a 1.27 by 1.27 header. Here, I'll leave this one. All right, what's left here? So we got the LEDs. Now these are going to go to one of these, this module here, this beehive. I think we flashed this too. Yeah, I think this thing works. We just don't have the LEDs. Let's fucking do it. Oh, sorry. Let's fucking do it. 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 I'm playing like shit. Here, I can try to play better. No, I can only play like crap right now. I don't know why. Oh yeah, this pickup is pushed down. Man, it's really pushed down. Hold on. There we go. We do the turn up J. Give me more of the J nothing. Turn that shits up. It's not the best though. I don't know why I did that. Totally lost my groove. Set up. So we can find a little bit slighter groove here to Jay's jams here. I fucked up the rhythm. Soon, aren't we? Oh shit. I can't remember out of room. Call that one salty chestnuts. Tastes like salty chestnut rain. You're gonna steal it? Ah, damn it. Now I can't turn it into cold, hard fucking cash they can use to line the inside of my Scrooge McDuck-sized vault in which I get nude and jump into and swim through. Fuck! Oh well, I suppose I deserve it. Shit! Nick Shalark with the gift sub to Ekin. Yo! Holy smokes, thank you so much. That's awesome of you.
You are cool. I don't care what they say. They be dumb and they be tripping. I ain't tripping though, because I ain't dumb.
Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. Is it over? Oh, yeah. We can do it again. You just gotta, like, bait me somehow. You gotta trick me into it. Thanks again, mate. Really awesome of you. Okay, we're gonna take this panel off. We're gonna put these new LEDs in. And then we're gonna, I don't know, do a little dance, drink a little water. Ooh. You know what, honestly, I was thinking about what time is it? How late are we into the stream? We're like 4.5 hours in. What time is it here in the States? It's 5. Maybe. Oh, these are all finger tight. That's awesome. I didn't realize that. Okay. Now, the matter of truth matter. Matterhorn. The truth matters. So, I needed 8 of these. So how do I know which side is red and which side is green? I don't think there's any markings unless I look at the data sheet. Ah, the data sheet. Not to be confused with the data sheet. The same name. Mauser! I'm just gonna go back to my Mauser order here. And look at these LEDs. These were line item 11. And they start with 696. Very cool. Very festive. I'm gonna pull up their data sheet and then give me just a second here. I'm gonna get this sheet to Sheets RS. Turn down just a little bit. Okay, so this is the Beehive. Let me pull up its fucking build of materials here. All right, so we have that. Common anode is what we need. So Mauser. Yeah, cathode, cathode. So, according to this, the longer, or the second longest is red, and the shortest one is green, which is also what we need to know. So now, our mysteries are solved. Hunting down service manuals. I mean, the internet's really the only one I know of. Are you looking for like, oh, like not necessarily just manuals. No, I mean they're usually leaked online. There's not like a real underground place that I'm aware of to get them, you know? Like, but it depends. There is some really great collections of certain stuff, like guitar pedals and things of that nature. Did I put it in backwards already? Yep, I did. So red, okay. Here, I'm gonna switch over to this camera so you can see how dumb this is. So it, red on the left, green on the right, and then the second longest is red. So I need the shortest pin to be on the right, I think is how this is gonna work. There we go. Oh no. Someone's selling it? What's the thing? If you don't mind me asking. It sucks having to pay for service. If it's a fairly new thing, yeah, I mean you're always gonna have to cough up bucks, but the clock radio. Well, I mean, I'm sure you've already done this. Let's see, 522. Oh, so I see. The first one, Analog Alley. I guess they sell them. Yeah, it's kind of lame. I see what you're getting at. Yeah, there's nothing out there. It is kind of a niche item, so it's kind of tricky when you're trying to find parts for that. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm not going to be much more help. It's so lame when people sell stuff like that. I really don't dig it. I mean, I get, you know, making money and all that crap, but in this day and age, just set it free. Let it free. Let it be free. Come on, there you go, you son of a bitch. This is going to be great. We've got this module working. We just didn't have any LEDs. This is a beehive, which is... Oh, I forgot what it's... Is it a plates? Almost pulled out the exact number of LEDs I needed. I was off by one. Neat trick. There you go. Liberate it. Set it free yourself. Buy the prize dove, and then let it free in the park for others to love and enjoy. For a free bird is not just a song, but a way of life. And a pretty good guitar solo. That really shreds. Did I go in the wrong hole or something here? This thing is... I'm probably gonna put my back into this. Whimsical ravioli with the 39 months. Thank you for that awesomeness. Someday we'll have to go to lunch. That's right, I lunched. I rhymed lunch with month. I thought it would work again, but it sucks just as bad. Lunch with month. All right. No more singing. Only exotic dancing. Oh, did you find one again? Or oh, you found like an $8. Man, people are just reselling the resell. Ugh. Should put on. I wonder if it's on GitHub. They're pretty good about that stuff, though. Nerds. But you gotta wait until someone complains, and that can take a while. Oh, are you kidding me? Amunko? Is that right? Amunko. Amunko. Oh, that sounds fun. That's a festive name. I feel like I'm partying right now. Shit. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. We got channel antics aplenty. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. I know about soldering though. We'll zoom in, but this thing is gonna be a bit. They're really close together, so it kind of sucks a lot. It'll suck, but only a lot. Orman TV, hello! Hello! Oh, hello! How you doing, mate? That's too small. Let's use the... We need the thick core boys. Thick core solder. For thick core life. There's 2. Three. I see restriction. I don't know why. What is the reason? It's been a long time since I've been here. I swear a lot. I tend to smoke on stream. And sometimes I consume alcohol. I'm planning on doing all those things today. So that's why Twitch has that option for restrictive content if you're doing any of those type of things. And I'm like, yeah, I do those things. And so to play nice and to be cool and all that shit, I don't I use those that pop-up. I think it entices people because they're like, oh, well, when's this gonna get naughty? When's he gonna start, you know, shaking his moneymaker and stuff? When's he gonna jump up and rip off his track pants to reveal a Speedo and then start dancing like real provocatively, you know? Real provocative to some hardcore techno. When's that gonna happen? I like to leave that little air of mystery in the stream. I think it keeps it fun. Oh shit, you son of a bitch. Definitely hasn't hurt anybody yet. But we're working on it. We've got a guy, Ted, I think is his name. Tederico? I don't know. But Ted's working on a way to get this to actually cause physical damage to... right now, he's just working on bricks. But later, he's thinking he's going to upgrade to carrots and potatoes. Physically damage them. And then one day, he'll be able to graduate to trees. It's a pretty long road. Let's all pray he gets there safe and sound. Anyways, I'm sorry, mate. I'm just like mildly insane. I don't have a good excuse. It's supposed to be comedy, I guess, is my excuse. But, you know, comedy's in the eye of the beholder. I like how that chime came in like I just said something prophetic. But it wasn't. It was totally stolen. That's what I needed. I need that. Thank you, Heat. You are my friend. To the end. Oh, yeah, this has got too much gross on it. We gotta degross it. Solder bridges are restricted content, yeah. If you start showing that to a younger audience, they may think it's okay. And they might start doing it. And that could really be a terrible, terrible thing for the youth. It's really dumb I have to trim these one at a time like this. It's even dumber. I can't do a very good job of it. All right. Muy buen. Muy buen. That means mini buoys. Mini buoys. Oh, we got an ad. That means we got a dab. I missed that. Yeah, this is a plates. That's what this is. This is originally was the Mutable Instruments plates, but they call it beehives. I'm not exactly sure what that's about. I didn't really read the lore. Oh. Oh. Plugged it in and I went poo-poo. So there you go. That's why. And why I do not condone or say you should do any of these things. Like swearing. You really shouldn't fucking swear. It's stupid as shit. Makes you look lowbrow, uneducated, and possibly a dumb fuck. But actually old enough not to really care anymore. So it's kind of okay. I'm kidding, of course. I never cared. It's just part of the way I talk. I can write, but you can't watch. Is that what the experience? Well, I guess I've seen that where the chat comes up. Most of the time, I've seen it just has the warning, but you can still watch the stream. It just pops up and. Or no, you're right. It does like black out the screen. So wait, Armin, you can watch the stream though right now, right? You can hear me, correct? I'm not 100% sure. And it would be crazy. Oops. Forgot that wasn't turned off. It'd be crazy otherwise. What the hell? That's weird. Yeah. Why are they blocked? I don't understand. I don't even know how you block a person. You can ban a person from a channel. It does say that. In my feed, it says hidden message blocked from block user, but it doesn't say they're banned. This is weird. Alright, let me check something here. Huh. No, I don't think it was a troll. They look like a legit account. Yeah, I don't know. It shows them blocked. Here, I'll message them. Oh, wait. Yeah? Horn. What does that mean? Yeah, it says... Okay, there we go. Alright, I think I fixed it, Orman. I'm not sure what's up. That was weird. It's been a while since you've been to the channel. That's the only thing that I'm showing, so... Yeah, and I don't see any actions. That's weird, mate. I don't know what happened. I hope you're able to... I hope it's fixed for you now. It looks like I feel that's the weirdest thing. I wonder if it must have been like a fat finger mistake. That's the only thing I can think of. Because I didn't even know you had this option. Yeah, and it shows that you're not following the channel either. So if you want to give us a follow. I think I know what happened. A long time ago, I got infected with the virus, and I was spamming a lot of shit on the stream. I followed, and surely Twitch... Oh, so it was like maybe a blanket thing that Twitch did across your account. We do have, like, bots that will do, like, will do monitoring of accounts, so it could have fallen in with that. But, whatever. You're good, mate. You should be okay now. It should be working. Hopefully, you know, show some reacts in the chat. All right, this thing works. Let's plug it in and listen.
found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
That's funny. I thought it was. Hey, DJ Doey, how is it going? That kind of rhymed. Hold on, I gotta swap the bass out. Unplugged the mixer. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Alright, stand by. I gotta put this cable in. It's kind of hokey. It's... One, two. Check, check, 1, 2. Hey, hey. Here, let's do a little test here. I gotta get our levels back. I kind of bumped around here. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check. Hey, hey. Whoa. Ah, blah, bleh, beh. Okay, I think that's good enough. For now. Oh shit, that thing fell off. God damn it. Alright. Just a second, I gotta retrieve this. Fucking, I thought my mic quit working, but I just really wrecked the old mixer here. Oh my god. Oh my god, that thing got you, son of a bitch. Get over here. Alright. So we already kind of checked this thing before, but we didn't have the LEDs. So now we're going to check it with the LEDs. Let's get a closer view here. Maybe. Man, I don't know why this thing is always so crooked. Oh yeah, look at that. Seems kind of silly that they had to do common and they couldn't have just done, because does it do two? No, or at least this firmware doesn't. There's probably a cooler firmware out there. Let's turn down a little bit of the J-Jams here. And listen to some of this sweetness. It's kind of loud though, right? Let's put in trigger. Oh, wrong input. And honestly, I should have my finger on this because this might blast us. Oh. I didn't realize these did functions too. I thought they were CV.
Frequent knob instrument chatter digital analog oscillate knob analog modular DCA oscillator waveform instrument clock circuit analog machine sequencer synthesizer analog.
Yeah, this is a plates clone. That's a pretty good kick. I think I changed that one, the one before it. So. Yeah, this could definitely be a kick. Cool. Or something weird. Okay, there is a hidden mode. guess I should read the manual. I don't know what the fuck that was. You hold the 2 buttons down. Maybe it's a calibration mode. It does have yellow, which is kind of cool. Oh, whatever. Omen, we just got parts for this module to finish. It was like the last bit, which was the LEDs, so that it had like some sort of interface for it. They don't really show up very well on camera, do they? And then this guy's all finished and ready to go into Jamtown. I'm going to put some nuts on here, but other than I need to find some like black anodized screws so it looks, you know, matches the gothy. But that's something I'll buy one day when I'm thinking about it and I have money in my hands. All those things simultaneously will bring about greatness. But that's that one. We've got some more to do here in a bit. We've got I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to spoil the night. But we got some stuff. We'll put these LEDs away. I think I'm going to find a little, well, at least I'll put them in the LED receptacle. Now, this is not going to go into Space Station. This is going to go into Jamtown, which lives next to Space Station. This is going to be great, too. I've wanted a plates. I might make another one of these, to be honest with you, and that's kind of one of the reasons I needed 8, so I bought 20 of these LEDs. But there are some other stuff that uses the same thing, but I didn't want to go nuts and have like, 50 or something stupid. So I'm like, I'll just buy 20 now, and then I'll revisit it. But I'm thinking about making another one of these. Very, very easy decision. And I'm still been looking at getting a PC. I kind of wanted to do it, and then I was like, I really don't want to spend the money. And now I'm like, well, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea. But then I was like, instead of getting this thing that's kind of gonna do the job, I was like, why don't I try to get a nice laptop? But then, price versus performance becomes a really like sharp sweep, and I'm kind of like disinterested in spending like as much as I did on my MacBook on a PC. I'm not going to use that much just for PC stuff. What am I getting over here? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing over here. That was dumb. That was like I was talking to my bookshelf there. I was trying to give it advice. And being a bookshelf, which is really hard in this day and age. Ooh, let us listen to that, Ornette Coleman. Sweet, sweet treats from the streets. They got a plates going from, oh nice. A whole kit, that's even better. I've seen some out there. I was kind of looking around to see what was left, because I'm like, well, what else do I want to get? Honestly, I think we're kind of listening to what sounds like a plates. Or at least some of those plucky chime sounds. Oh wait, that's where it came out of. Let's do that so I don't make a mess. Iron Imp, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? I'm killing this box of Ritz Bit snacks. It's giving me Well, it did give me the nutrition I needed. Not really nutritious, though. Can't stress that enough. But delicious. Yeah, maybe. Possibly to the level I'm not gonna. Anyways, welcome in, mate. We just finished up this Beehive, which is a plates clone. And we're just putting the rest of the nuts on it. And we listened to it. Sounds awesome. Has the OG firmware in there. I'll look into putting some different stuff later on. But for now, I just want a functional unit. Make sure everything's working correctly. All that yada, yada, yada stuff. I just got back from working this pretty long show, but I've done it, this will be the 3rd year, but this time around it wasn't too bad. I didn't mind it. Still had some hectic stuff, but nothing too wild. Oh man, I hope you're okay from it all. Hope things worked out. Oh man, yeah, can't get your nut driver in here. There's no way to drive these nuts. So you gotta finger the nuts. And fingering the nuts isn't nearly as good as driving them. As a person who's fingered quite a few of these nuts, I can tell you. Yeah, I hope everything works out for you. I hope things get better for you, mate. All right, another one bites the dust. Kudos. Oh, man. Okay. Nice. Let me put this away. I hear you, mate. I just got done working a show. It was like, man, 8 days. It wasn't too bad. Like in the past, it's been like, there's been a lot of what's called short-term days where you like get up, go in there like really, really early, like 6 or something. You gotta be there. And then you stay until 12 or so, and you go and sleep. You go to your room and everything, and you get about 4 hours of sleep. And then you do it again. And you do that like 3 days in a row. And you're like, ugh. But it's never for free. Good news is I can report is reconnect with my network of second cousins and find out who is now grown and share the taste of the value. Oh, that's cool. Well, cool, mate. That sounds nice. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Headless Headhunter coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Let's go. Headless Headhunter, welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were y'all up to on this fine day? There we go. There's the link in the channels and the silver spoon. I was moved from impressed to scared. Yeah, that's pretty much everybody's experience. How long? Like 30 seconds, 30, 40 seconds. It depends on the note and depends on how much practice I do. But yeah, it's pretty close. I review resumes as I am a corporate recruiter, but I also 6-0 half of it was Marvel Rivals. Let's go. That's awesome. Oh, so do you give? You saying you review resumes? So do you give like, tips and whatnot, and kind of help with resume building and things like that? Okay, that's fantastic. Well, that's awesome channel, guys. Cool. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're an electronics channel. We do soldering, making and building like electronic stuff. We mostly focus on musical instruments, things like that, but we get around, we do different stuff. We just finished working on this module here. This is known as a Euro rack module. They're all kinds of, these are all going to be the same width though. They're not normally the same width. It's just this theme that we're going with. And they mount into the same casing and so forth. You can move them around, do everything. They just have a single power connection in the back, and then all the plumbing is done up front. Think of it like guitar pedals, if you get like a distortion, reverb, chorus, depending on how you put those, you're going to get a very different sound, and that's a big part of all this. It just gets way more exotic. But yeah, our whole focus here is just getting people into soldering, get them into this stuff. I'm not an engineer or anything like that. Not like an electrical engineer. I just do this for fun, and I've been doing it long enough that I'm pretty good at it. Got a long ways to go, but I'm pretty good. Pretty good. I was coming to get the LED box. Their CV, yeah. So yeah, that's a funny thing to mention. So in Eurorack, a common term for control voltage is CV. Control voltage is used to change.
Roma gifted a tier 1 sub to Headless Headhunter. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Oh, there we go. That was the craziest timing. The battery died like right when it happened, and I thought I stepped on my headphones or something stupid. Headless. Oh, what was it? Run a Mucker 4 with the gifted sub. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. It's very awesome of you. Very awesome. Let's fucking go, guys. There's a lot of gift sub love in the history there. That's very cool. Very nice of you guys. Oh, it's fine. I don't think it was bad. No, it wasn't really on you. It was just the intricate timing of that battery. I was like, oh man, that's pretty good. Pretty good, battery. You win this one, battery. You win this one. You win the battle, but not the war. All right. We've got more parts. Actually, we've got one more part. Oh man, what are we fucking gonna do Thursday? We might have we may do the, well, I don't know what to do about that. So I got a hair appointment. It's Thursday. I should have told him I couldn't do Thursdays, but whatever. Hold on a second. Let me grab this. All right, so this is the DAC 8565 ICPW. It goes to our ornament and crime that we're going to run as a squares and circles. Now the squares and circles, I just put this together because I'm that slow sometimes. So it has a mini. It has one of these in there, and you can have I don't never try, but you could have. I kind of did actually. You can have 4 of it, and there's a macro oscillator, and then there's one that is very, very. It's almost the exact same as the braids. You don't have quite as much control. That's the difference. You might be able to get more. I don't know. I haven't tried, but either way, this thing will be like 4 of these things. So this, I'm gonna give you guys a little backstory while we're opening this. The Ornament and Crime is this really great module. I highly recommend it. It's a great, the OG one is a great SMD project for beginners. But to be fair, the old one is kind of an unnecessarily large shape, and this smaller one is a lot better. But it is quite a bit more challenging to do, so you kind of have to weigh it out. Got a bounce, going to play Arkham Horror. Hey, mate, thank you so much for stopping by. Everybody go give the Headless Headhunter a follow. And, yeah, thanks again for the gift sub as well. That was really awesome. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. So the Ornament and Crime, it's a really cool project. It has apps. So you can boot it up and you can pull up all these different apps it does. And there's about 9. Hooper Bee, really? Was it just recently? Let me pull up the old let me pull up the stream elements guy. We'll take care of that. No. We're gonna fix this. Could be stuck. So I don't see it. So it may not have registered it on here. Let me see. Can I just see subscriptions, or how do you do that? Doesn't let you. That's really. Here we go. But yeah, no. Maybe they're trying to force the Twitch alerts. Let me see. All right. Well, I clicked on your link on your name there, Hooper B. Thank you so much for 2 months. That's what I got on you right now on the list. When I click on there, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. Hopefully it'll chime at some point. I haven't had it not do it. Sometimes it's gotten really held up and it's taken like several minutes, but nothing too long. We'll figure it out. We'll get it worked out for sure. But thank you again, mate. Really appreciate it. How you doing, by the way? You eating good? you getting good vitamins? Brushing your teeth? Keeping yourself clean? You know, the good stuff, the hygiene. No, I'm just fucking around, mate. Did a midnight start and got off work at 10 a.m. Oh, those aren't too bad. I used to do that a lot. I had a place I worked at where I did graveyard. It was nice. Anyways, the ornament and crime. So we talked about the original. So the original firmware is great. It has some really stuff. I use one in Jamtown. It's called Quad. Is it? No, what's it called? Quartermain. It's fantastic. But there's another firmware out there called Hemispheres that has a bunch more functions, and it splits it down the middle, so you basically have two little units. A lot of people like to compare it to the Disting. Sure, whatever. Much better screen, though. Then you could, the other option that you have out there is what we're going to do, which is squares and circles. Now, the 10C that ran on the original firmware and all that is not made anymore, and there's, to my knowledge, there's not going to be, oh shit, we got ads. There's none coming out. So, well, here, we'll wait for the ads to finish, but there's the drop-in replacement isn't an option. You can put it in, but it won't work. The busing is very different. Oh yeah, you're right, Ekin. There is phaser. And I have both on there, but I mean, there's not a big difference. It's basically more apps, like more little programs. I think there's something like 80 or something. Yeah, they have the split screen. Hemispheres, both of them do the split screen. But phaser, I've been following that GitHub and everything. I think that adds like a bunch of other little cool deals. There's some I want to say there's like a 303 added to it, and like a couple of other oddities. Like it's been a while. I mean, I guess we do have the internet right here in front of us, couldn't we? Let's see. I'll go to my GitHub. Am I logged into GitHub? Does it? Okay, it didn't log me out. That's very thoughtful of it. I already like it. All right, let me see if I can find the guy. I might just have to look for it because I can't remember. I thought their name was Phaser. Yeah, let's just do that. Hemispheres, Phaser, firmware. Yeah, there we go. Phaserville. Ah, fuck you. Come on. Oh, it didn't. It's not gonna come up. I gotta restart this really quick. There we go. Wait, this isn't it. Maybe it is. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's a lot of apps. The fuck number is that? I'm not gonna count that. That's gonna take forever. I don't know why they don't have it already counted up, but oh, it says some of them don't work. I don't know about that. I've been able to get. Oh, maybe it's talking about. Oh, I think these are maybe additional apps. I remember Pong. There's Quartermain. Oh, I guess these are for the original one to add more apps to it. Anyways. So, getting back to this, so there's a lot of firmwares you can do on the 3.2, but the caveat is that the 3.2 10C isn't made anymore. It's not going to get made. And the company that made it, I forget their names right now, that makes it, they've said that they will make a drop-in replacement. That's the newer format, new chip with the existing 3.2 structure. But that was over a year ago, and I haven't heard anything since. So I have no idea if they're actually going to make good on that. What's up, buddy? What do you mean? Where are you? There you are. Hey, buddy. You want to show everyone how handsome you are? Huh? Over here. Let me show everybody how handsome you are. Oh my God, you're so fucking heavy, you little Tostito. How are you doing, buddy? How you doing? Who is their face? There it is. You want to go down? Okay, buddy. I love you. I love you more than Candy, the other cat that we ate. Well, can't name a cat Candy and expect things not to go bad. Mr. Chompers, if you're... Tail just hit that box at Fritz. It's so loud. We've got some Chompers emotes in our channel there. We've got, oh shit, we got Space Chompers and Terminator Chompers. Okay, getting back to this. We have these chips here. Oh, wait, I never did finish the damn story because I keep getting distracted because I have the attention span of a whatever the fuck. A sugar-filled, Ritz, maniacal man. So there's no replacement. So there's the other option that you can do is get the new Tensi. It's called the 4.0, I believe. And it's the exact same size. The pinout is extremely similar, but there's some changes. There's some oddness. And what the developer was able to do was to get it to work, but it would have like graphical glitches. And over time, now the graphical glitches, at least on mine, live on like the far corner of the screen. And they're not that noticeable. What are you doing in here, buddy? Are you looking for something? You want something? You smell my guitar strap? So we can put a 4.0, we can flash, or we can put this firmware on it called squares and circles, and it will give it it'll be 4 synthesizers, or 4 individual units. They have a lot of audio capabilities, but some are CV processors. They can do internal wiring, so you could have 2 synths and then a stereo reverb and have them all routed internally and just outputting left and right with the mix amount. You could have wet and dry, however you want to do it. But it'll take care of it internally, so you can have it just on these pots, or on these jacks, I mean. Yeah, you can assign any of these to the different ones. So, you know, any of these CVs or gates to the other ones, but by default, they automatically go to the single one they have. It's got a bunch of modulation that you can do. It's got little built-in LFOs and kind of cookie cutter stuff that you would normally have already built in. And you can just access it and assign it to, you know, a modulation point. And then it has a tenuverter. It's pretty full-featured. And right now, I would argue if you were looking for a very compact synth module that provided a bunch of voices, this would be not a bad option. You have gate, CV, and output, so you could easily just save yourself a VCA and everything by just running it through there. But if you need it differently, you can open it all the way open and it'll just play all the time. This will just act as a start trigger or won't do anything at all if you assign it to something else. Well, to the sound voice. I wanted to build a system of almost nothing but these. You can also process external audio into these reverbs. It'll take it through these CVs. So that's another thing you can do as well. It's really cool. And we're going to put on an extremely expensive chip. I don't even know how I want to do this. I guess I'll just solder it on. It's tiny. It's really small, but we'll get it. We're good. We went to soldering class once or twice. It was fun. Yeah, I have a bunch that are that way. And this is a OC. You and I are what they call mavericks, madmen, or mad women. It depends. Nonetheless, the madness is there, irrefutable, staring right back at you, listening, waiting. Almost as if it's alive on its own sentient level we are unaware of, but we are merely pawns within its great game of life. Yes. Man. I kind of want to go eat a bunch of greasy cheeseburgers. I lost all that weight. Now I want to get it back. Well, I think I can work it back off. I'm going to be working this gig soon. And just burn it all off there. That's the wrong camera. That's the crotch cam. Crotch cam, crotch cam. Crotch cam, crotch cam. Dirty as it ever was, the crotch cam live on Sid Heresy DIY. Some content may be disrespectful to crotches. Crotch cam, get your tickets now for Crotch Cam 2025. Featuring the Crotchinator and Crotchety Old Man. All proceeds go to March a Crotch Across America, a special endowment for crotches all across the United States. I wish you could just like push it into place and then it'd be done. That'd be nice. Just like... Dude, I need new tweezers. Yo, we gotta do that today. We gotta put an order in to Northridge. I need to buy some stuff from Homie. And, one of them is a new... Look how bad these tweezers are. They're not even the same length. I don't even have any more room on them. I've grinded them down so much that there's really, like, nothing left to really do. Puerto Rico, ho! That's every time I hear Puerto Rico brought up. We gotta do the Puerto Rico. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about that stuff, mate. If you don't mind. I mean, I know where you're coming from, but let's just pretend. I'm going to try some ceramic tweezers, Adafruit. They are small, actually, with their holy books. I've heard those are really good. I've heard good things. I mean, once they break, you're kind of SOL. But I've heard good things on those. Now, with the ceramics, you can get like a really finer tip, right? Like you can get like these dumbass microscopic tips, can't you? Isn't that the benefit to it? Or is it an anti-static, non-conductive benefit? I was never really clear on why one goes one route that the one would.
You got the fat ones, yo. You're gonna be fat tweezer slim. Busting it up again. That's good.
There we go. There's two in the corner. Let's get two in the spotlight so they can lose their religion. Trying to find a view. Oh no. I've said too much. But not enough. Oh, yeah, right. God, isn't that the worst? You were referencing Aquatine. I thought you were talking about current events. Jesus fucking Christ. Put a little bit more juice on here.
Juice. Juice.
Did I put it in the right way? I just, like, did it automatically. I wasn't thinking. Okay, we're good. We're good. I instinctively put it in pretty much the right way. This cap keeps messing me up. I keep getting its solder on there. Oh shit, that was way too much. All right, we're just gonna hose this thing down. And then we're gonna de-hose it. I don't even need to do a good job. I just need to do a job. Okay, that was a little bit more than I meant, but whatever. A little bit more goo. A little less, I think there actually is a trick, I think there might be a little there. All right, now we're gonna do the salad test for salads. Nice. Alright, that guy is on like the break of dawn. How many Fallout Classic mods are set in round you said? Eastern Europe, they deadly known. So I live in Arizona, which is very similar geographically to New Mexico and Texas. A lot of Texas. That whole region's very similar. I mean, there's differences, but the dirt always looks the same. But I have not, I don't know, I've been thinking about Fallout a little bit off and on. I've been wanting to do some content, kind of on a goofy whim. It won't really yield anything, but I just kind of want to do it because I why not? There's not a reason not to, other than you're wasting time, I guess, but I figured it'd be a fun waste of time. I need to get these op amps out of here. But I was going to make some, wanted to play, you know, record some Let's Plays of games and so forth, try to have some fun with it. Edit out a lot of the dumb stuff, you know, the sucking, and try to make it like an entertaining video. But don't know when that's gonna happen. So these 2172s are replacements for the TLO 72s. But they're they have a better dynamic range, and they're much lower noise. They're just like nice. They're fancy TLO 72s. All right, what time are we at here? Let me do a check here. Hold on a second. Let me take a quick break. I'll be right back. I had to get a snack. So I've been working that gig, and now I just have like, I usually can go a long time between meals or snacks or anything, but that gig, we had to eat like every 4 or 5 hours or something, and now I'm like hungry as fuck all the time. So I got these sugar-free, I don't know, these beef sticks. Let's see if they're any good. Alcohol. Well, definitely not a Slim Jim that I could step into. These are not too bad. Kind of chewy. TMBO! Welcome back. I gotta ask TMBO. And don't take this as a criticism or a slight or a complaint or anything like that. But I noticed you come in and out of chat a lot, which is fun. But there's a little tiny insecure piece of me that wonders if there's something that I'm doing or saying that is like the thing that's like, ah, and you like bail. I know. A little silly. But I don't know if you've noticed, I am very little silly. That was going to be my rap name until I decided not to become a rapper. Decided to become a streamer. Oh shit, wrong button. There we go. I owe you a dab? Another one? Fair enough. Fair enough. Can't deny the request of a fan of the channel. Can't deny chat my love and respect. Oh man, Chomper's brought his little chomp furs everywhere when he visited. I can't get this guy up. There it is. No, not at all. I just get busy with, just get busy with things. I have a 3-year-old. I'm going through a divorce. I have a girlfriend. Yeah, it sounds like you got a lot of plates spinning there, mate. Okay, well, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Thank you for dissipating that concern. It wasn't even concerned. It's just like I said, I just like go under sometimes. Like, I wonder if I'm like, because I mean that's true with me in some streams and streamers. Like, I can only do so much before I'm like, all right, I'm done. I need a cigarette after that, and I don't smoke. But I still come back, so I like something about it, I guess. I don't know, just, you know, sometimes I think like it's like friends. You know, like you hang out with them for too long, or, you know, maybe you do like, you know, when you're young and you did like spend the night or spend the weekend with your friend. You start noticing like, man, 2 days of Todd is a little bit too much. Todd. Might have to not do this ever again. Just the fact that you even asked the question is exactly why you're so... Oh, well, thanks, mate. Aw. I try to be a nice person, but not to pigeons. I will not be nice to pigeons. Actually, that's not true. I hate pigeons, but I saw like a pet pigeon and it was like cooing and it was like the cutest little sound and I was like, oh fuck. I was supposed to hate you. I was made to hate you, pigeon. And now all I feel is love. But dude, is this ever gonna work? It's not. Let's try something weird. Totally hang out. Awesome, mate. Well, thanks. This is cool. Let's kick it a little bit more. That'll work for me. I know what you do here is super niche, and it's probably not going to get thousands of views, but your people like me. What you do is just great, and then it's chill. Hey, yeah, it's kind of my vibe too. I don't really want. I mean, economically, it would be nice because there's, you know, whenever those things happen, there's financial rewards, but kind of don't. It's not the. It's not a big deal. And I really like the size of the community. I think like 100 or so would probably be a good average number to viewership to like, that's my mental personal goal. Like, oh, you know, somebody will work up to that. And once we get there, I'll be like, all right, we're good. But even now what we have is fantastic because it's nice and small. I can read chat. I can keep up with chat. I can focus on a lot of y'all, and despite my crappy memory, a lot of this stuff still sticks. So I'm able to keep track of a lot of things, and it's really nice. I feel like if it got too much larger, like if it got really good size, eventually that's gonna fade out, and that won't be as prevalent. And I suppose if that happens, that will adapt because there's not really anything that one can do one way or the other. But I'm really gonna not like that. I might have to find some sort of supplement to it. Just having a few cats to talk to. I hear you, mate. That's how Mr. Chomp Chomp is. We just chill. Tells me about his younger days when he was running drugs for the cartel. And I remind him that I've had him since he was 11 months old. And he never ran drugs for the cartel. He ran catnip. And they paid him in catnip. And for that time, we were very catnip rich. But eventually, Chompers had to go speak with Don Garcia. Explain to him that he's an old cat. He can't be running through all these little tunnels just to get a little bit of catnip. And he told him he's through. And he said right there, if you've got to kill me, if you got to take me out, then at least have the courage to do it right here, right now. Or actually, he said right here, right meow, but you get the idea. And the Dom was impressed. He was like, you know what? I wasn't going to do any of that. I was just going to let you go. It's not a big deal. We actually moved our operation. You don't even know where it is anymore. So it's not like you're like a real problem. But after that, now you're definitely not really a problem. So that's fantastic. You have a good time, Mr. Chompers. And he was let go of his contract there with them. And yeah, he was. He was definitely getting high on his own supply. Like he was always light. And so that would really piss them off. But he would always say like, oh, I got robbed. And they're like, well, why didn't they steal all of it? And they're like, oh, that's all they could carry, you know. I gotta go right meow. They're like, What are we doing? We're doing this chip. All right, let's just fucking screw it up. Let's do a bad job. Yes, that's terrible. Oh my God. Now fuck it up more. There you go. There you go. Now just get shit everywhere. Be a big fucking pig. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Now put the top down. Yep, just like Don Henley's Summer of Song. Or whatever it is. I don't know the name of that. I can feel you. I don't know that one. Should be a band song, though. You could hear that being played at like a high school football game. Like the band version of that. Sousaphone. The first part, like, that will be completely unintelligible. Like, you'll never know that that was, like, the opening bit for with the guitar, because they're playing it with, like, trumpets or something. It just sounds so different. It just doesn't land. Oh, my gosh. Don Henley. Why? Why have you left? But is he still alive, actually? I have no idea. Did you mean Don Henley? Yeah, I meant Don Henley. There you go. Dude's still alive. All right. Oh, wait, that's not the same guy, is it? Yeah, 1947. That's probably the right guy. He's 77. That's incredible. Is he still touring? Is Don active? Or is he retiring and enjoying his golden years? I hope he is, because really, man, that's like always the plan. It's like you want to make enough cheddar so that he's got a website. Check this out. Is it up? Oh, damn it. Let me pull it up. This is a sick ass fucking website. I honestly I need to talk to whoever's in charge of this website. Look at this. Oh, fuck me. Don Henley. Eagles at the Sphere. Eagles. The Essential Collection. Don Henley. Class County. Class County? Does that say? Oh, do I want to accept or decline? I shall decline. Let's have it zip back over. I don't like this flip back. This is kind of annoying. Oh, you take your mouse off and it goes, oh. Oh, I don't want to buy it. No, can you go back to the thing? There we go. Dude is at... Oh, are they a Vegas? They're a Vegas show right now. So the Eagles are at the Sphere. What is that, every weekend? I think that is. Till April. Wow. Too bad I hate the Eagles. I don't really care. They're like uninteresting. Yeah, there's been like some shows of the, there. It looks cool. I mean, I'd be lying to say it's not, that I'm not interested in it or anything, but one thing I was noticing on this show I did, we had this new video wall that was like nicer than the one that we had before. But it was such this incremental niceness that it was kind of funny to me. You're an Eagles fan? Yeah, I'm just quoting the dude. I'm just quoting the dude from The Big Lebowski. My cab. Yeah, man, can we do this? And I hate the fucking Eagles. What the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of my cab. All right. Let me think here. Man, we kind of powered through. Did we get through everything? Oh my god, that would be hilarious. All those parts I ordered. Yeah, that one is waiting. We could do some, we still have more PCB design for the MFOS, so we could do that. I forgot what this is waiting on. I have this. There's a little voltage regulator, but there's something else missing from here. I think this is what all those little, those inductors. I thought it was for this. I don't even see what's missing. It looks like it has everything. Except the extremely difficult and hard to find buttons on here. Oh, and I remember now. I need to buy more 10. I need to buy some more 10. Yeah, that's another purchase. Okay. You have enough to make a patch? What do you mean, of modules? What modules do you have? If that's what you're talking about. You know what? What time is it? Yeah. Why not? Why not? Just pull the headphones off here. Ow, shit. Who put that fucking... Oh, yeah, that was me. Give this a little cleaning. Glass. All right. Get this glass a little drier here. There we go. Maybe we did. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, fuck it. All right. Damn. It feels cold in the house. I don't know if I'm... It's a little chilly outside. But where's the thermometer? Yeah, it says it's 74 in here. I think I'm just fucking thin-skinned. All right. Oh my goodness. Just pop these shoulders. Burr. I'm looking too at the same time at the modules we have left to do. Actually, I think we're pretty good. So I need to order a Tensi 4.0 and a so you can order here. Let me switch this camera over. There we go. Move these other shit around here. There we go. Almost, you fucking fucker. All right. So we need to we're gonna go to Northridge Fix. But first, the whole reason I got up, I want to have a little tequila ocho. To, I don't know, for medicinal reasons. Nice little, right here, let me go back to it. Oops. Damn it, hit the wrong button. So, that's actually kind of a bit much, so that'll probably be the only pour I have for the night, but whatever, it's fine. I don't. For those of you who are new to the channel, I started collecting tequilas like over the summer. I saw this silly video that really was compelling to me, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I live in Arizona. I live near the Mexican border. Tequila's very popular here. I could easily acquire it. It makes sense that, and I like it, you know, it's not that bad. And so I started checking it out to see if I could find like stuff I liked about it, and it wasn't too hard. And so I've started a little teeny tiny collection, and I just do tastings for the most part. I don't do shots. I don't like to shoot it. Mrs. Heresy was like, wanted to make margaritas, and I was like, ugh. Well, if we're gonna make margaritas, we should just go get some cheap tequila from the deal. I was like, I have a Retta, which is inexpensive, but man, those are gonna be really nice. Those are gonna be expensive margaritas. That's really good. It's really good. The trick is with the tasting thing is like you get these kind of glasses, you get your nose in there really good, and right when you start to drink, you'll just inhale through the nose the whole time. You get a little bit on your tongue. You don't let it sit. You just kind of move it back, swallow that whole time you're smelling, and then when you have to stop when you gulp. And once that happens, you'll stop, and then you'll exhale immediately, and it will get rid of pretty much any of the burn or any of the, you know, because there's not any, I don't know, you're just getting the liquid, and it's passing, and then you're exhaling. I don't know. I don't know. There's not a, I don't know the science behind it. I'm not a science drinker. But that's the trick. That's what I'm doing. I'll probably drink this over the course of an hour. I don't know, my shoulders really hurt, so I may drink it a little faster. I am very sore from the other day. So these are the tweezers I love. I'm gonna get Deuce. This is what I normally use. I usually go through like one every 6 months or so, maybe once a year. Alright, did I throw that in the cart? I did not. Now, if we go back into his other tweets, he does have some other ones, but I'm not... I have these, or I have some version of it. Yeah, it's not bothered. So, adhesives, apparel, any cool shirts? He normally, yeah, he's always out of the better than factory, and I don't really want this. This thing looks, they both kind of look uncomfortable, to be honest. They look like just big O Hanes beefy tees or something. Components, I don't think I need, but let's just take a gander in case. Good morning! Hey, Proton. Wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I just finished up a really... It's a gig I do every year. This will be the third one, and it was pretty rough, but it was honestly not as bad as previous years, so... I'm down. Oh, I wonder if he has any donor boards. Nope. He hasn't had any in a while. I wish he'd just take that off. Oh, shit. Gadgets, accessories. I think this is dumb stuff. Yeah, it's like headphones and... Yeah, I'm not even fucking bother. iPhone cases, microscope. So, I'm tempted to write him and ask him if I can buy from him just the optical. Like, how much would he sell that to me for? Because I just want that. I already have the glass, and I already have the all that, but I have a feeling, even if it was, though, I'd be okay with it. I think it's going to be around, like, $400 seems like acceptable. Maybe a little less preferable, but, it's got a few extra features that are nice. It's just a little bit better. But he does sell the armature. That's the same one that I have. It says Northridge on it. That's cool. This light ring is really good. I would recommend it. It's got a metal housing to kind of protect it. So I honestly haven't really melted any of these little LEDs, or at least I don't think I have. I don't know. I guess I could look. Well, that was a great way to look. No, they're still good. So it's pretty decent quality, I would argue. All his stuff is pretty good. Let's see, ports and connectors. PS5 USB. Yeah, I don't need any of this. So this is, yeah, I've thought about buying this, but oh, it's actually not too bad now. He's got it down to 240. It's a bunch of different USB connectors. I think it's all... Well, it's micro... Oh, he does have higher. Yeah, it's all micro. You did a remix? All right, mate. Let's give it a check. Let me pop out here for a second. We'll mute good buddy Jay Nothing here. And let's see. cool. It didn't autoplay it. Just want to make sure. It's always going to hit loud. All right, let's give it a listen. There we go. All right. I'm going to continue. That was weird. Oh, I think it was my headphones. Alright, programmers. Don't need any of that. Reballing stencils. I kind of want that, but I don't need it. Repair tools. Now we're cooking with good stuff. VGA blades. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that, thank God. This is good. Slaps. There's that PCB holder I love. What the fuck are these tweezers doing here? Oh yeah, these are the cool overpressure ones. Oh shit! These have a curve. I gotta tell Joey about it. I might buy this. Oh, they have a straight and a bent. I'm gonna try this straight out, and if I like it, I'll get Joey a bent one for Joey's Day, St. Joey's Day. Happens once a year if you're a good boy. Dab pen. Oh yeah, right? Isn't that hilarious? He brings it up too. He's like, people say it that they think this is for smoking, and it's not that kind of smoke. No. So, over in YouTube, link request. Let me see. How do I... Give me a second here. I can do a... Let's see. Let me try to get a affiliate link for you. How's it gonna work though? Oh wait, maybe I need to log in. Yeah, there it is, affiliate. Yeah, but it never gives me like a straight link, so it's so confusing. Oh, here, I'll just do this. Okay, so over in the YouTube chat, Chaser requested that a link to where we're at. I thought I had an affiliate link, but I don't know where that is, so I'm not going to fucking waste anybody's time. So I just went ahead and put a link in there for the PCB holder, but you can bounce out and get to the rest of the stuff. It's there. All right, so let me bounce out of this, bounce out of that. Well, let me bounce back into that. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. Thank you for the jams there. Proton Fig. Let me throw your... Oops, why did it do that? That's weird. There we go, Proton Fig. Over in the Twitch chat. If you guys want to give them a follow. They do a lot of jams of this caliber and this sweetness. So definitely worth the repeatness. Alright, let's get back to the grind of grindies. So yeah, there's the tweezers. I think I'm gonna buy those. I'm gonna check them out. What the fuck are these? Needle probe straight. Oh yeah. I'm good on that. Oh wait, those are probe tip. Oh cool. I don't need that, but it'd be nice to have. You have 2 more. All right. Let me get through some of this first. There's some snips. Now I have these. And they're pretty good. They're definitely not as strong as my red ones that I normally use. But for really fine work, they're really nice. They don't overpressure things. Don't need any of this. Don't need that scrapey tool, but really want it in life. It's funny, I have a lot of this stuff already. So he sells SMD books as well if you're looking for it. I think he's got all these different sizes all the way down to 201. I'm not sure if he has a breakdown of all the components, but you know, whatever. Soldering, let's get to that. That's some pretty thick paste, yo. I kind of like it. So we have the blue well, he changed. Oh, it's a repackage. So he used to use Mechanic, but now he's got this repackage. But I'm pretty confident it's Mechanic again, because it looks just like their containers. Portable NF. I kind of want this soldering pen, but I don't feel like spending the money. It's not fun. There's the tips individually. They go up to 57, so I could buy them, I guess, piecemeal. And then, sucker remover. So I might, let me look at this, because I was looking at, someone was telling me I'm using, that the one I had was too big, and that I should get a small one. I'm going to throw this in the cart. I may toss it out before I hit buy, but I'm gonna give it a try. All right, so now we're at that. Now he did have solder that was from Best, and this looks kind of like Best as well, the color coding, so it may just be maybe a repackage of that. There is there's flux in like rosin flux, so you can use that to clean your iron. It's a good method for working. You can dip your iron in that and then start soldering, and you'll have flux all over your iron. You can always use that to clean back and forth. Good stuff for the kids. I I thought I had. I keep buying the wrong pad strips. I'm gonna stop. Keep trying to get something else, and I keep getting the wrong thing because I'm keep ordering the same thing. There's 555. Now I do want to get some 213. So I'm gonna add that. God damn it! All right, well, any second I'm gonna have to restart this. So buckle up, buckle up. And then he's got some low melt. I've been buying bismuth low melt. This is, or no, I'm buying indium low melt, but this is bismuth, I believe. But he doesn't give you a lot. It gives you like 6 sticks. And it's like $18, and you can get bismuth and indium for a lot less, so. All right, he's got soldering equipment. All right, let me do this song real quick. We'll do one more. All right, mute Jay's stuff. Micro soldering tool bundle. I don't need a bundle. He does sell the filters for a pretty good price. Oh wait, he just has the first layer? I can't remember if that's the one I have tons of. I have to look. Oh, he does sell them individually. Oh. This is nice. It's a cool hot air station. I've been thinking about upgrading. I kind of thought about getting this. The one that he sells. How many watts is this thing? Says it can do 480C. Oh, 1,000 watts. My bad. That's not bad. I think my station's 800. No. Tempered glass, no. Test tools. Oh, so he's got his injection tool here finally. I kind of want this really bad. Yeah, I kind of. So let me see what he writes on here about it. The industrial built power supply short killer can be used to supply 0.6 to 21 volts up to 0.5 to 21 amps. Jesus, 21 amps. With overvoltage and overcurrent protection, voltage and current can be set using the dial knob on the right. The power supply is heavy duty and is built with short circuit detection in mind. It can be used to inject a voltage and current to be specific components. God, I can't read now. Listen. Specific components on a motherboard that is shorting to ground by injecting voltage into a shorted component. You can quickly tell which component gets hot and where the short is coming from, unlike a bench power supply that may go into protection mode or get damaged if short is detected. This heavy-duty industrial-built power supply short killer can handle voltage injections and shorts up to 21 volts and adjustable up to 21 amps without going into protection mode or causing damage to the power supply. How to use? Yeah, I don't need that part. Mate, that's a pretty hard sell. I mean, it sucks that the other one that was cheaper, either one of these that are cheaper isn't an option, but I mean, this is like $50 more. It's not the end. It's very, very, very tempting to get. I'm just gonna throw it in the shopping cart, and then I'll one day, well, not one day, but I'll change my mind and be like, no. Father never loved you. Oh my goodness. All right. So that's in the cradle. This is kind of a USB charging station thing. It's got a lot of current though. Excuse me, I keep yawning. Yeah, it's got, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of cool. It provides a bunch of juice, so you can do a lot of different testing and so forth. We don't really mess with that, so it's not that big of a deal. Not fixing iPads. We did get the macro lens for our well, not infrared, but our thermal camera. I actually have this USB cable tester thing. It's just somewhere else. Now, I have been tempted to get this, but they're not the cheapest, and honestly, I feel like I could make one of these for less. You know, like, it wouldn't be that hard to just make one of my own. I guess after shipping, it may not be, but if I were to combine it with a bunch of other crap. Oh yeah, we're not fixing iBooks. This is kind of cool. It's a USB voltage current tester. All right, what are we looking at here? We're only looking at 220. That's not the end of the world. I keep hearing my chair cracking. All right. I kind of get zoning out. Jesus Christ. I think I'm just tired. That might be it. I slept. I had a hard time falling asleep last night. I finally did, and then I kind of got some decent sleep, and then I like slept really good for a bit, and then I woke up and it was like 11. I'm like, holy crap! I didn't mean to sleep in this much. So I got up and everything, and I felt like I was good, but man, I got hit with a bunch of the sleepies here. And yeah, we already did tweezers. Although those pressure tweezers aren't in here, which is dumb as dumb. One more time. How much was that reflow station? That was $240, wasn't it? Oh, I thought it was in here. There it is. Yeah. Oh, it's $270, $265. And it has 4 nozzles. Which ones does it come with? Does it come with these? Do I have to buy these separately? Oh, so he sells the curved nozzles separately. So, in order to have a full setup, I would need to spend an additional $38, which would put me at $303. 303. It's not bad, though. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get that. I've been needing something like it. I don't like testing circuits with my bench power supply like that. So it's nice to be able to just put something on there. It's not bipolar, but it's perfect for when we are working with like a single polar system, or even if we want to, like it says, like to inject voltage or whatnot. JCID soldering station. Oh yeah, this is that crazy soldering station that's like a JVC knockoff. And he worked with the company, and dude, it's two. Are these Hacko sizes? Maybe not. Splash guard. Hey, that's cool. I like this holster. Oops. Oh, that's the so that's the tip changing station. So you can do the quick release there, and you store your tips at the top. Okay. I'm in. I kind of like it, though. Support personalization, startup, and interface. Oh, really? You can put your own fucking screen on there? Background colors and options. Oh, interesting. I am intrigued. But this is, yeah. Yeah. So let's find this out. If so, it's Hacko T115. So let's see if that's a real thing. Hacko T115 tip. So they have the T15. And there's different. So the T15 is the connector type. Oh, that may be different then. They fit in, that's the socket. Oh, scheisse. And let's see, T15. That's a different connector. So it's not a Hacko T15 one, or okay. Interesting. Huh. That's like, that's weird. Why are there two different sizes? I don't get that. Oh, those are two different styluses. Those are two different pencils. You got the T210 and the T115. Oh, so the 115, I guess, is beefier than the 210. You get all those tips, 6 tips. Dude, help me out, chat. Talk me out of this. I was gonna get a new Hacko, but dude, well, you know what? This kind of isn't that great. It doesn't have tweezers, which is. But you know what I could do? I could use this thing for soldering and then get hot tweezers attachment for the. Wait a minute. I don't know if the FX actually can do that. Never mind. So it just says power compensation. I wonder if it really is thermal. There's not a lot written on this, so it's kind of annoying. I think I'm gonna pass to be on the safe side. But it does look cool, and I mean the price is nice. Oh, there's some more fucking noodle heads for this. I like the holster a lot. I kind of want that. I'm still using my 45-year-old Velar EC2000. Oh, Velar's great. They're probably my favorite. Hacko and Velar, I think they're the best. But there's some good off-brands. There's some decent competition out there, so. Oh, so the portable uses the same tips. Looks like it anyways. Looks almost identical to those T115 tips. But it doesn't say. Alright, well, maybe it's just a quink-a-dink. And the internet is slow. It brings me nothing but sadness. All right, I think that's all I can really buy without being stupid. I will reach out to him and ask like what he charges for just the optics. Because I wouldn't mind upgrading the camera, but I don't want to get new glass and all that. I did think about like if I were to do something like that, I could always give the microscope to my buddy. But, I mean, I still have a binocular microscope, a stereo microscope, I mean, for him, and he still hasn't picked that up, so, you know. Let's not upgrade him too fast. You don't want what? Oh, build what? The I don't know what you're talking about, actually. I just tried to guess, and I ran out. Man, yeah, I'm so fucking tired. I wonder if I could eat some coffee or something. Just eat it. Oh, that's to... I kind of already have this. I didn't pay $40, though. That kind of hurts. Paid a lot more. But I did get a bunch of ZIFs adapters with it, so I think that counts. All right. Well, that's done. Oh, the solder station? Yeah, that would be really, really difficult to do, to DIY. I didn't do as good of a job of sipping that one. I got a little bit of the burn. All right, let me look at something really quick here. Let me see how we can stream here. Yeah, never mind. Oh my goodness. All right, let me think. Let's get some KiCAD going if you guys are down to clown. Oh, here, actually, let me see. Do I still have that program? Second here, I gotta remember how you do this. I just created those, yeah. Oh, I don't have the file anymore. Oh. Never mind then. I was gonna pull up Network Manager, which is what I use to program the speakers, but I never did save it, so all I have is my custom presets, which are not very interesting or useful. So I'm just gonna delete those while I'm thinking of it. I should update my version, but I'll do that later. Oh, well, you know, they're not here right now, but one of our good friends in the channel, oh shit, actually I forgot their name. Let me pull it up real quick, and I'll do this proper like. Oh damn, now I gotta wait for a fucking update. So, well. So yeah, Kel or Kelton, they posted a really cool deal that they did where they went through and took the new Meanwell power buck converter and created a power supply for it. So here we'll switch over to here. So we'll look at the schematic first. And we have it here. Doesn't look super complicated, but it's actually pretty neat how this all works together. So we've got our multiple connectors, including USB-C, and then we have coil, inductor coil, I believe, and then you have the main part of this this buck converter, which he broke it up into two, but physically it's one device. And then it splits out and you have a positive, negative, as well as a 5-volt rail from the reference point at the beginning, as long as you're inputting 5. And that'll poop out here. The board itself is really awesome layout, I think. Oh, here we go back to blue. Or wait. There we go. So it's a two-sided board. Again, we have our USB connector with various ways that we can do it. And then you have your Meanwell buck converter. And then that files out for your negative and your positive rail. And then you have your supply of your 5-volt here that is pushed through and then has its own little coil to protect it. These are isolated grounds. If you notice, like, there's physically nothing connecting these two.
Brand new!
Mute the hiver. 23. Coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. So you have these here to kind of isolate it. So you have supply and then the output. So that's really cool. And you've got a good old-fashioned 16-pin connector for Euro rack, as well as a 4-pin connector if you want to get freaky. Freaky. So this looks really cool. I'm definitely going to get one of these fabbed and give it a try soon, because we've had, I don't know, I haven't had this one. I haven't tried it with this. Ooh, that's what I should have ordered. I guess I already ordered my Mauser when they posted this, but that's what I should have done, is ordered one of these buck converters. Buck me. All right, let me pull up the page that we need. And there we go. All right. So we're back to this, rude boy. This thing is massive. And I don't mean like jungle massive. We've been building a daughter board. And that daughter board will fit onto the back of this board. And then all those points will go to all the parts on it. Looking at it at this very moment in time, I am almost disturbingly overwhelmed, and a little bit of peak came out of me. Just a little bit though, not a lot. Just a little tiny amount. Because you know something's wrong here. You know I messed something up. You know I misinterpreted. You know I put the wrong component somewhere. And I really don't have like a good way to debug this without being really boring. So, I don't know. Marza Panda heading out. You take care, mate. Have a good rest of your night. Stay guile. Stay guile. So, anyways, yeah, this is a little fucked up, right? It's not too bad. So what's really hard to tell is that there's a lot of these points that are coming off because they double up. I don't really know how to make these. Wait a minute. Hold on a fucking second. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Why did this take me so long? Oh, that's bad. All right. Where's the sheets thing? I need a sheet. Wait, am I stupid? Hold on. Oh, wait, you can't do that here. That's right. Oh, back to being mad. I wish there was a way to divide this into pages. But it's the PCB, it's not the schematic. So it'd be nice to be able to put this in its own isolated box so that these all this shit doesn't line up. I don't think there is a way. This isn't even right. It's supposed to be edge cut, but we'll leave it. Well, you know what? Let's just turn it to edge cut. And then, yeah, we don't really get any other options. Yeah, I don't know. I wish there was a way to get this out of here, but... Or put these on 2 pages. Yeah, I don't think zones will work. Oh, well, whatever. We can just muddle through it, I guess. I was trying to think of like if we could save this on a separate file and then come back and like copy and paste it back in. It wouldn't be the worst idea because even if it failed, I mean, the bad part would be having to recreate this, but the good part would be school is saved? I don't know. Lock. Oh, what do we have here? Align, create from selection. I don't know what to do here. I guess I'm just gonna suck it up and move on because I don't know what else to do. I am curious though, if I were to delete this, holy shit, there's really very little left. Look at that. Honestly, I could almost optimize this. Like I could 90 this and this would suck up this. Oh yeah, but we had to do it this way to fit over the jacks. But if we have to change anything, this would be very easy to do. We have wiggle room here. But yeah, look at that. There's not a whole lot left to connect. Oh, That's not right. We'll fix that. Man, did I mess up a bunch of these? Fuck. I guess I did. Port. Dude, why'd all these get turned to through hole? Resistors. What the fuck is this? Oh. It's not showing up on my thing. This is resistor 114. Oh, it is down here. Well then, what in the world, man? That one's supposed to be that way. Or maybe not. I don't know. This is so annoying. Alright, whatever. What about this guy? Fuck, it won't auto highlight. I gotta go find R81. What the hell was that? Let me go check something really quick. Alright. Sorry about that. I heard something move. I still... Here, let me just make sure my cello's not gonna fall off its fucking stand. No, it's on there, okay. I wonder what that was. It sounded like a... It sounded like something like that, so that's why I was kind of concerned. Oh, we've had stuff fall off the walls many times. All right. Okay. What else are we missing here? Yeah, this isn't right. Scott, what was that one? That was R32? 35, whatever. R35. Alright, I believe that's all the ones that we foobarred. Let's do an update. We'll save this. Oops. Okay, there's still this guy. 37. I thought I fixed it, but I guess not. Oops. Cancel. Just needed that one. R37, not the whole goddamn thing. That doesn't look right. Let's try that again. Okay, it is right. Let's try this again, just to see if I'm... Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, and then this guy didn't get fixed for some dumb reason. R80. Alright. Hopefully that didn't knock those guys out of place weird. They look okay. I think we'll get by. I almost wanted to have it re-annotate everything though, because let's do that. Let's do... Alright. Re-annotated. We'll update this. This should just update their numbers. There we go. Hopefully that makes things a little easier to work with. Goju, thank you so much. This is a design from... spacing his name right now. Ray Wilson from Music from Outer Space. He's a really cool cat. He fortunately passed away. I think it's been like 7 years now. But he still has all his information and everything still available. And was a very strong DIY community for it. Sort of. Well, maybe not. I don't know if there's a strong DIY, but either way, that's what we're doing here. I want to learn KiCAD, but my PC can't run it. Oh, really? Do you have an older PC, or... I always thought it was pretty forgiving with most systems, so that's why I'm like, ah, really?
Burp. Burp.
There we go. And then we got this guy over here. There's a lot of netting. They all kind of connect though, so I feel like if I don't connect it here, it's not the biggest deal in the world. But I kind of want to. I think it's okay though. We'll just try to settle it out somehow. Yeah, same with this. It'll connect on the other side of the board. How am I going to organize this? Not very sure about that part. I know I can get rid of this, though. Boop. Thank you. Let's see. We could really go nuts on the other side. We do have a lot of power that we still have to run. And that is going to be... Oh, shit. That has to happen there. That's a long jump. Let's give it a little bit more room. You're still using a Pentium. Oh, yeah. That is definitely going to not allow... Not going to work. Well, if and when you'd upgrade, I would recommend for learning KiCAD to start obviously with small little projects. Try to build some simple little things, get them fabricated. Maybe build a couple, look at other designs, learn from those, and kind of branch out from there. What the fuck, bro? Why do you do that sometimes? And honestly, you can build pretty... Let's work on that next. You can build pretty... Oh, shit. You know, kidding. Fairly sophisticated boards and so forth, and get by with it. You can even look at pre-existing ones as well to kind of learn. One of the nice things with this is it is all open source, and there's a wonderful community of support, so you can kind of pretty much Google any questions that you have. I should just go down this fucking ship. This thing is a nightmare. Look at that. There's so much not connected on these guys. Oh my god. How the fuck am I gonna get over there? I guess that way. Yeah, build a smartphone. That's like that Bob and Dave sketch. So I got a big plan. Yeah, gonna start my own cell phone company. Yeah, I figure, you know, Apple and Samsung, they can't have all the market. I'm gonna have to take a piece. And the joke, yeah, that's right. The whole joke of that bit was the other guy was just trying to cut out sausage, and they all thought his intentions were extremely unreasonable, and they felt like he was mocking them. All right, I think we can get through this way. It's not pretty, but neither am I. I gotta figure out this fucking button for... Oh, did you see that wiggle? Select all of it and destroy it. Oh man, I don't think I could ever give up sausages though and meats and stuff. I have a hidden sausage love. It's the untapped German in me. Which is also the name of my one-man show, Sid Heresy, Untapped German. Wait, this is stupid. You can't pass anyways if I do that. Okay, this kind of sucks. I didn't think about this one. Oh wait, why do I keep thinking in 2D? That's too dumb. Today. What is this? Is it S? Command Shift V. Jesus Christ, that's 3 fingers, man. That's a lot of work. The other ones are just one letter. You know, it's pretty easy to do. All right, that gets rid of a lot of them. Alright, let's make this a little shorter here. So I can almost fit through. Really? Really? Gonna put this on me? After everything we've been through? Ah, you son of a bitch. Alright, I'm not gonna like it, but we're gonna try it. Oh, look at that. Oh, and right. Why am I trying so hard? I forgot what the plan was. Control Shift V. There you go. And here, I think. Man, running power is gonna be so easy. Oh, look at this easy. Oh my god, what the hell? Literally, this is like a circle of hell. Oh, now it's not. Now it's okay. It's just a roundabout. Okay, now we're back to circle of hell. Here, we gotta move this shit over. This is in my way, bro. Oh, right. Those are in the way. Well, that's the way it's gonna be, bitch. How am I gonna fix this? Let's connect these two parts first, and we'll worry about. Oh, shut up! All right, so now our problem is we need to connect this to here. Dude, this is so nasty. Like with every fucking trace, I'm like, I should nuke this and start over. What if I just did it here, though? And then we... There you go, that's not so bugly. Bugly. Butt ass ugly. Bugly. Pretty bugged ugly. Brought! Welcome in. Right, that's how you pave hell, with good intentions. And a nice sealant. Still got whatever this. This is clog. I think this goes everywhere. I could, though. It wouldn't be hard to take a clock here, or forward, or whatever the fuck this is. Let's do that. Let's be a nice guy. We're gonna run this guy all the fucking way over the complete opposite side of the board. No, you know what? We're not gonna do that. That's a fucking stupid idea. Still have these interconnects here. That one doesn't matter. Oh wait, what's this? I just saw one. Oh, well that's dumb. Here, let's make it wider. That was not wider. There we go. Alright, let's delete this again, or hide it. Wait a minute, is there a way to make something inactive? To where it's there, but it's not? No, I don't really see it. Because that would be great if I could make this just inactive so it wasn't part of the... What does locking do? Yeah, that's not what I want. Alright, fuck it. I think this reset is all over the place. We could connect it. It honestly wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, both of those are okay. All three of those, I mean, are okay. It's 4? Oh, this one, 2. Okay, yeah, I think we did do that one. So there's 5 here. Those are all good. There's this reset. That one's okay. Holy shit, is that it? What's this guy here? Oh, there we go. Oh shit, I lost him. Okay, but there was another connection over here, and this one's going to be a lot trickier. We could have him go underneath here, so like... Oh man, this is a trap, isn't it? Ah! Admiral Akbar, what shall we do? is crowded. Alright, I can get this over if I do that. How did I switch? How did I do that? Didn't learn that key command. Cancel. Oh, man, how did I do it then? Somehow I switched pages with, or I switched layers without doing page up, page down. I don't really have that on this keyboard. All right, let's give that a little save. And let's do a swipe. And see how that spot is now. Oh, there's a little bit of... Nope. That's fine. God damn it, I keep falling for that. Reset's good. Oh shit, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Oops. Oh, you know what I could do to make it a little more elegant? A little more sexy. There you go. Dude, fuck all this. What the fuck, man? Jesus H. Christ. Well, yeah, right, Chompers? You know what I'm talking about, don't you, buddy? Is it a Chompers break? I think it is. Oh, I think it is, my little buddy. Oh, how are you? Are you feeling guile? Are you staying handsome? Are you being a good little boy? Are you my best little man? Oh, I kissed your eye. Oh, you've got fluff all over you. We should shave you. Get rid of all this silly fluff. You have way too much fluff. Ah, yes you do. You and your fluff. You can hiss all you want. But your fluff is a menace. 42 generations of fluff have been destroyed by your fluff, and your fluff has no mercy. Your fluff has no chill. Anyways, I don't know if he's horny. I don't think he had his lipstick out. No red rocket action there. He just likes to be cool. He's like his dad, but without a mustache. Keep falling for that. I'm just gonna keep doing that. All right, I am sick of. I still don't. I wish I could figure out a way. I need to look this up. Figure out how to get KiCAD to ignore certain nets or to like understand what the fuck I'm doing here. I really needed to do that. Like I get it. I get the fuck what's going on mode. That'd be great. Let's get that going. All right, so that's great. think we did. Did the music stop? Oh, man. Bye-bye, Miss American. Oh, that's right. So we got to redo this part. Because that's it. Man, imagine if we took our Chevy to the levee and the levee was dry. Fuck. Imagine if good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye. Jesus, fuck, that'd be the day that I die. Oh my goodness, I apologize. Uncle Sam over on YouTube. Can a 361 reball be done with a B61D? I have no idea. Reballing's a tricky one. I've never personally done it itself. I've seen it, done online and in real life, but oh shit, how am I gonna do this? I didn't think about this part. I gotta put all these the other connectors here. I guess I just layer them on top and then grab them all. Seems like a terrible way to celebrate anything. So, one reballing technique I'm aware of that's pretty... It's not too bad. I want to try it anyways. But you have to have a stencil for that particular footprint. And then there's a little bit of trickiness on getting that stencil. And so on and so on. But, I mean, it's not undoable. Let's get teeny tiny here. Oh shit, dude. Not that teeny tiny. Just a little bit of teeny tiny. Let's go back to big tiny. Oh shit, what the fuck happened there? That's hilarious. Oh yeah, those were the ones I was marking because I had no idea what the fuck they were for. We're done with that. We got them all figured out. We are the champions. I swear. Oh shit, sorry guys. Hey, Timinator, welcome in. Oh, I'm sorry, the reballing. So, you get a stencil, you put some solder paste on there, you blast it with the heat. Balls aplenty. I've never done it, but I hear it is amazing. Amaze-a-balls, they say. Fucking Christ. Now, putting the balls on individually, I've seen that done too, and that takes hours and hours, and it's very, very tedious work. It is not recommended, nor condoned. Really? Really? We're gonna do it like this, okay? Oh my God! That is insane. That is demon level shit there.
Yes, here's my demon face. We gotta get some scallions? Scallions? I don't know.
Okay, so when it comes to these, we're always going to want the higher of the two numbers. Well, yeah, I hope that's right. Actually, it kind of doesn't matter. Oh shit, which one did I grab? Yeah, that's right. And booyaka. Alright, now we have these, and now we should be able to move them onto their spot here. Ooh. Ooh. It appears I made a miscalculation. And the amount of space that I would have. Let's see here. So these guys, I'm just going to have to move. I could go higher up on this. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. That seems like the easier way to go. How's our width? Our width sucks. We need to pull it in a little bit, don't we? This needs to move in, I don't know, like pretty much half its length. So let's move this all back. Let's do this one first. I think that'll be alright. I think that's about half the length it was before. We'll redraw these and then we'll figure it out. Now I want to move all these up. I think I have to do them all together. And you know what? We could shift this over so that we fit that on there. Okay. Let's see if that works. I'm going to have to do this stupid select the bigger ones again. Maybe I can do this from high up. A deadly fork! It has been a minute. You know what? I'll tell you what, mate. I was actually watching an old stream, and I saw your name cruising across the bottom of the chat, and I thought, like, hey, you know, I wonder what happened to them. Every now and then I'll look at old streams, and I'll see a lot of names, and I'm like, yo, where did that cat go? I'm glad you're here. I'm glad, hope you're doing well. Hope things are guile for you. Oh, the shattered foot. Oh, man, I'm so sorry for you there. That sucks butt. That is butt sucking bad. Surgery tomorrow. Oh, mate. You know, I've had some friends with some really bad foot injuries and so forth, and I know from their stories how fucking miserable that shit is. Yeah, it is what it is. True that. And you have a good attitude about it. You just gotta fucking persevere, get through it, fucking get on the other side and be like, all right, fuck you, I'm done. I got it. But regardless, you just hate being laid up again. Well, you know, mate, I mean, I don't know what your hobbies and interests are and whatnot, but you know, you may just try to find that free time to focus on some things that do kind of keep you tethered. You know, everything from just reading some good books, maybe reading some books you've been meaning to catch up on. Maybe other forms of entertainment, like podcasts, books on tape, yeah, gaming. There you go, getting some video games in. There you go. There you go. Now you're playing the game. With a lap dance. Oh, cool. Oh, well, that's great. Fantastic. Kudos to the missus there. Timinator still covering surgery from on Boxing Day. Oh no, man! Everyone's getting some fucking under the knife. Not suck butt. It's just like we're getting old, right? I hate it. I really, really hate it. I can understand now why people flip out about it. Like me, when I was, you know, I'm like, oh, you know, I don't care. It's just a stare. But like fucking going to the doctors and having all this shit done and all this, and then like floating past like all these words like life-changing and permanent, and you're just like, motherfucker, I did not sign up for this. Arrgh. Did not see this one. An oral surgeon to, oh my god, mate, I'm so sorry. Unless that's some sort of sex euphemism. Then, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty confident that's not what an oral surgeon is. All right, Timinator, good to see you. Or Timinator, and well, Timinator, Timbo, and Deadly Fork. Everybody coming in hot. I love it. We're gonna dab a little bit to. Uncle Sam over on the YouTube is 59. You know what? I don't mean to be weird or anything, but people ask me about the channel, you know, that have no idea about Twitch, and I'm like, I just hang out with my demographic. We're all a bunch of mostly old dudes. There's some girls, there's some ladies, there's some younger kids in the channel, but when I bring up stuff like Vanilla Ice, early MTV. DuckTales. Animaniacs. Jimmy Carter. You know, when I bring up shit like that, chat usually gets the reference. They don't always think it's funny. That comes later, but you know, they get it. Getting's half the battle. Yo, Joe. There's girls on the internet. Yeah, you're right. Well, my wife sometimes logs in. Oh, you do streaming and rework, Uncle Sam? Well, here, let me pull up your channel. Can I go to channel? Do you stream on YouTube? See here on YouTube here. Boom, subscribed. I'm gonna go check it out. It actually looks pretty fun from the thumbnails, so I'm gonna get in on that. Raw one's better? I don't know what you mean. Jeremy the Bear. When is the next Jamtown? That's a good question. So right now, it's kind of weird. Oh, well, you haven't been here in a while, Deadly Fork. Jamtown. So there's Jamtown behind me. The text is kind of in the way. But we now have Space Station. Are you familiar? Are you aware of Space Station? I'll wait. So good. That's good shit, man. Oh, okay. I'll check that out. Sam, Uncle Sam. Deadly Fork, you are not familiar. So, back in like July of last year, a good friend of mine hooked me up with a case. And when he took a picture of the case, he didn't put a banana by it. So I really didn't understand how large it truly was. And then I got there and I was like, dude, I don't know how I'm going to fit that in my car. It's huge. And it's a Eurorack case. It's 6U, 100 and whatever, 104 HP or whatever. And then he also gave me a power supply. And when I was there, I said to him, you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm just going to fill this up with nonlinear circuit modules. And then about a day later, he texted me and he said, damn you, I'd never heard of nonlinear until you brought it up in the shop. And I was like, isn't he awesome? Isn't it amazing stuff? It's like all the stuff you love from Ken Stone, but without the crazy Ken Stone-ness. And they're easier to design. They're already Euro-racked out. They're great. So I went ahead and did that. And I dropped a lot. Now, thanks to Twitch and social media stuff, really, there was a lot coming in, a lot of generosity. So I was like, you know what? Let's spend it while we got it. So I went ahead and funneled a lot of that into offsetting the cost. It's probably about 10%, but who cares? Still helped. Helped discount, made the wallet a little bit less owie. But we spent a bunch of money, yo. And to that, we have this. It's not on. I guess I could plug it in. Let me plug it in. It'll look cooler when it's plugged in.
Hi. I'm Sid.
There you go. Behold, its brightness is as mighty as its awesomeness. Once forged from the fires of hell, the space station arrived. First thought to be built by man, and then be thought to be built by gods. The space station is beheld. So it's all nonlinear circuits. We got really far. So all the white panel stuff is what we've built in the last few months. And all the black panels are stuff from Jamtown and extra ones I have laying around because I'm that insane. And so now, but the plan is to get it all white. I want it, you can't really tell, the lighting's kind of dumb in here, but the jacks are color coded for input, output, and then the different types of signal, being at control voltage or not even that, if it's DC signal, AC signal, binary signal, things like that. Resync, things like that. It's based off of Surge format. But I added input output because Surge doesn't really accommodate that, and it looks so much sicker if you do. Oh, well, did I miss hearing a new addition? On the power cable? So, so the power, yeah, is this guy here. It's just an AC. It's just a UPC I cut the back off of to plug into the power supply. The power supply, I'll actually show you guys here in a second. Well, here, I can show you the big boy version. So the one that's in there is actually half of this, but this is the full-size big boy version. This has a giant 5-volt power supply, but the one that's in there is this big. It has a transformer. It's a little bit smaller than this, and then it has this 12 to 15 volt variable power supply. And, oh man, this thing is so fucking heavy. And it provides 3.5 amps on each leg individually. You can get those things too. I recommend if you want to talk shop about where to get one of those power supplies, I'd love to. They're my favorite. I bought a bunch of them. I think this will be the 5th. Yeah, I think the 5th. Here, let me give you a little bit of space station scale here. Behold. I don't know how many modules are in here. I think, well, here, we'll just do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 40. So there's 47 white modules. I remember that. So there's 65 modules in there currently. But we're about to buy about 20 more. It's closer to 16 or so. We're going to buy a bunch more really soon. And Uncle Sam, are you not? So I should explain a little bit. So if anyone who's never seen this is a Eurorack systems. They come in all these different formats and all these things. Like here's a microcontroller one. It uses a Tensy, but all the business is done on the front of the panel. There's just power supplied in the back. And you patch a bunch of things in. It's a lot like guitar pedals, if you want to think of it like that. If you have a chorus, distortion, reverb, the way you apply those are going to give you a different tonal sound and different characteristics and so forth. It's the same thing. It's just to this ridiculous power. And then on top of it, you can automate, manipulate all those knobs. So if you wanted the distortion amount, if we keep the distortion example, if you wanted the distortion amount to go up and down, you could automate that with some other source. And then and that's where modular really gets interesting because of all the different sources. Because you can create something that's simple, like a triangle wave or a sine wave or something like that, and those are great. But they get really old. And nonlinear circuits, his stuff is very much founded in chaos and nature and things like that. So you're going to get stuff that's going to give more abstract noise kind of things rather than just, you know, jams. Jam towns for jamming, space stations for exploration. It makes music. Exactly. Yeah, it's a musical device, but it's very primal in electronic music, like I don't know. Well, if you're familiar with well, you know, there's always the famous Bob Moog, but then there's Wendy Carlos, and I'm spacing everybody. There's all these modular synths. So you build the sound from a very, very specific level. Like you have oscillators that are just producing tones. You can change these tones, you can manipulate them and mess with them, but they're just like, bah. And then you have to work them through different devices to chop it up so that it sounds like notes instead of just drones. Although, drones are nice. It's been fun. So there is a video on the YouTube channel. So if you want to go check that out, there is a channel for this initial one. It's not the best jam in the tune. It's not the best jam, whatever. It's not the best, but it's the first one. It's kind of got that dub vibe, so there's a little bit of some dub in there, but you know, go check it out if you like. But that's the initial one. The plan is to get more. I realized I wanted to make all of his stuff, but there's not enough room in that case. And I thought about getting a bigger case, but I mean, that's a bunch of money. Like, it's like another $1,000 or $2,000 to get a case without power supplies. Like, I want to get one without a power supply, but that's not the cost. It's getting all these fucking rails done. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way to do that, but I was thinking more that keeping it small as this is would probably be for the best, because I could just trade modules out and find something that's going to work best for me and then focus on these modules. Find the best of the best and then maybe expand upon that later on. Techno. Yeah, I mean, you could make techno music. You make 4 on the floor, kind of unsta dance music. You can make dubby music. You can make really drony, spacey stuff. Depending on how your drums are generated, you have a lot of freedom. And you don't have to use just a modular synth. You can couple that with a regular keyboard, or I like to do it with the bass guitar a lot when we're at Jamtown, and or guitar. And I've got a regular, 909 clone drum machine, so there's no really rules. It's just a great way to create sound. It is a wood case. It's really cheap wood. It's like plywood, but whatever. I didn't need it to be really heavy. It doesn't need to be an anchor. My plan initially was to get the sides in a vinyl wrap. I was going to have a friend of mine design it with like monochrome graphics and make it say Space Station. But now I kind of just want to get a bigger case. I'll show you the... Let me see. I think it was... It was 194 HP. Oh wait. Let me do it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, so I'll have to look more, but here's a shot of one on Reddit that's pretty close to what I'm looking for. So I'd like to move it to something about this size, or maybe a little bit bigger. But I want some 1U action, and this has 2 sections of it, so that's kind of what I'm looking for, is 2 1Us, and then double, double, double. And then I guess I could have single at the top. I don't really give a fuck, but it's long-term goals. It's squad goals. No, it's honestly pretty light. Pretty light, Timinator. I don't want it to confuse that people think that that's what we're listening to, though, so we should go back to whatever the fuck we were looking at here. We should go back to this. An LC 1701D. Ekin, that is fucking... Oh my god, I have to write that down. Hold on a second. I gotta write that down. I can't let that slip away. Where do yeah, there we go. See. Oh yeah, that's gonna go in the spot there. Now I want to do the rap. I don't have enough room in here to just keep filling it with modular synths, and I don't have enough money right now to purchase another home than the one I have now. So I have to be a little bit thoughtful on what the fuck I'm doing. Although, a crazy idea I could do. I could always put the space station together, like have like a kind of a configuration, and then just put it on Reverb, or put it somewhere and try to sell it for like a nice chunk of cheddar, like $200 or $300, and then I could take that money, get some more modules with that. It's almost too perfect. No, I seriously could sell it for a reasonable amount. I don't know if making it a big piece though would be as funny. It'd be as good anymore. I don't know if people would want that. Unless they were in on the bit. Oh, that's so funny. Here, let's start. Well, I guess it is like a circle, so we'll just. Oh, let's get rid of this first. We're gonna fix all these traces later. I just want to get this sort it out real quick. Dude, there's still more room? Did I guess so. I guess I should go to the edge. I don't know. I could kind of get by. How'd this work? Oh, that worked nice. That is almost perfect. So this will be what we have to set everything else by, is this one. Because I believe this will fit anywhere. Let's try another spot here. So it won't like any of these because they have fucking shit on them. I forgot about that, but let's just fucking move past that. Am I not going to get it in between the two because it hates me? And my love of hot dogs? Okay, so it won't work. So it was designed... That's weird. Why the fuck didn't it work there? Oh, because I'm going to the edge. Yeah, and I think that's going to have to be the best way to do this. This is going to have to get fixed. But I think that's it. All right. Let's scooch this guy over. Actually, we don't need to scooch them all. Just gotta scooch that guy. I think that's it. I just need to move that guy over a little bit. Oh, there's a gnat in here. I thought I was hallucinating. Thank God. Making sure you don't want to flip the connector on the top board. Oh. You are making a good point. I'm trying to think of this. So the red is the front and blue is the back. So right now we're looking at the front of it and we're looking at the pattern for the front. All the components are on the back of it. Okay? And then if we scroll down to here, all these components are on the front of it, the side that we're looking at. And the connectors are going to be on the back. So I think we're good. I think I accounted for that. But you make a really good point, and it's a good thing to stop and just like fucking make sure you're not going to have to 180 this whole thing, because the next step would be to dump move these and start wiring them up. We do have to do power, and I'm thinking I may be jumping ahead of myself. But I wanted to verify that everybody was in the right spot before I ran power, because I can't unrun that shit. Well, I could. It's just going to be time consuming. I use the 3D viewer a lot to make sure I got it right. So the Caterpillar, your KiCAD skills are probably better than mine at this time. Let's see. Oh, you know what though? Let's see what would this look like in the 3D viewer? It'd probably flip the fuck out. Yeah. Oh. No. It would totally get it right. That's cool, bruh. Yo, I honestly want to shrink this down. I almost hate this, how much extra space we have. It's kind of dumb. Like, what, like... Right? And I have this big shit fuck here. We may end up nuking this and starting over. I mean, I hate to break hearts. But... I'm just... Come on there. I'm just thinking how crushed and smashed together this is. Yeah, we're good. I accounted for this, and that's why I made the boards for this be front and these components be rear. Because I thought, like, in maybe this tiny little portion of the magical world, I could maybe fit them on the back of this. I don't know. It's an easy button to hit flip, and it'll just jump on the other side. But okay, so we're good. Let's test. I need to test this one more time. God, it is eating me. Look at all this dead space. The problem is this well, you know, it's the same difference. If I were to rotate this, you'd still have all these runs, and then you'd have these. Oh, that's right. We would, what would we do with this guy? Yeah, this won't work. This is inefficient. We could definitely do a better layout. And I kind of want to maybe do it. I don't know. This is all learning. What the fuck is this guy? Oh, yeah, that guy. That's a fucking bus thing. A fiber laser. Oh, nice. That's very cool. And also the name of my hit song, Sid Heresy, Fiber Laser Love. Got my fiber laser love, girl, you know what I'm thinking of. Fiber laser, baby, fiber laser. Got my fiber laser love, girl, you know I've got my laser spotted on you. Girl, oh girl. Hold on. I need a better mixer. Oh shit, don't do that, bro. You can do that. Oh shit. I thought I plugged it in. I did, but the volume's all the way down? Yeah, that's what it is. Baby. Yeah, there we go. Got my fiber laser blues. Don't you know what I got to do? I don't know how the song goes. I forgot again. Got my fiber laser, baby. Five. There we go. Fiber laser, baby. Fiber. laser in your mind. Fiber laser all the time. Fiber laser. What the fuck? Fiber laser in the butt. Fiber laser. Fiber laser. Baby, fiber laser. My fiber lasers sit on you. Fiber laser part 1. Stay tuned for the next album called Fiber Laser Part 2, The Debacle. And now, for copyrighted music. That number at the bottom of the screen. Here, we're gonna fix that. That's woefully inaccurate. Let's see. I think we're at least at 6. That's better. Okay. Dab time. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the dab's for you? The dab will no give you another day. The dab will never take all pain. The dab will never leave you on the way. And then the dab will never say you okay. Hey, dab time. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the dab's for you? Dab time. Dabs is filmed on location by the men and women in Dabsville. All dabs are assumed pretty dope until proven dystopically. It's kind of good until the end of that, wasn't it? Walk on the dab side. And the DJ goes dude 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 and do 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 do. Sid's chilling on his MacBook Air to Z. Wondering if he should turn it 90 degrees. He remembers that the pens won't work and then everything will have to twerk. Come on, man. Take a walk on the dials. I don't know. The rest of the joke doesn't work. Yeah, so I had to leave it this way. I could stretch everybody out so they took more of the board. I'm so used to like 4 layers. Wait a minute. What if we were naughty? Yeah, hear me out. What if we are naughty and we were to make this a very smooshed up, crusty, tiny board, yeah? What if we were to make it with the 603, yeah? Check it, man. And then we make it all tiny. It's too small. What do we do? 9. But then we make it 4 layers. Ein fuck wunderbar! We got the Dax Platinum with the 15 Minuten. I can't remember the word for month. Ja, das ist sehr gut. Danke. Dax, how are the gets? How are you doing? It's like the worst German accent in the world. Sound like I'm making cakes later. Lots of breasts. Thanks. Dude, 53 months? That's insane, by the way. I didn't really properly realize that. That's pretty damn good, mate. Good kudos. Thank you so much for 53 months. Man, the stream is getting old, yo. I love it. I kind of like that. That's one thing it kind of bums me out about the internet and seems like a big common thing. And I get it. I mean, I'm just an old guy, so it makes sense. But, man, people come and go on things really quick. You know, like things kind of, you know, there's not a lot of longevity, it seems like a lot of the times. Or people aren't very interested in that. Which, again, makes sense. When you're younger, why would you want to fucking do that? But as an old man, I'm like really craving that longevity and consistency. I don't come or go very quickly. Well, I mean, you know, I know what you're saying if you know what I'm saying, if we're saying the same thing. Oh, 9. I was not in, how you say, referring to that person, 9. He is, very bad, yeah, and not all. I feel I should have a mustache, and he cannot take it away, 9. And even if so, it's a normal mustache, and the glasses, yeah, the spectacles. I need them. I cannot wear the contacts. I cannot. They are too big for my eyes, and they hurt. So I am like, you know what? And during Lufthansa, I like to take a nap. And when I do, it is so nice to be able to just take the glasses off and quickly take a nap. As when you have contacts, you know, you wake up and you're like, this is nicked, no, this is not good. My eyes feel like tiny knives are being shoved into them, and not in a good way. No, 9. It's in a very bad way. Okay, now I'm just sliding through accents. I don't know. That was slid out of German, and then it got into like some weird Austrian. Yeah, it was getting weird. I agree, TMBO. It was starting to slide around. I had no source in my brain. I was getting out of it. I thought I saw Kelton in there. This is a Jacksonville. Hey, Kelton, good to see you, by the way. What was the song? Oh, I don't remember the song. A German Christopher Walkens? That would be great. How do you get a bratwurst from a star? I would like to have one if you could, if you may. The brats are incredible. Nah, this doesn't work. Let's try it. Jackson pull it. Yeah, I know. Well, I was just thinking I can get it to fit on here. We were doing that. And then we got to run power. I'm just not happy with a lot of this. And part of me wants to redo it. But there's a very other part of me that wants to keep going and then redo it. I think that person is a sadist. Or a Satanist. I'm not sure. Oh, wait. I should check to make sure this works first. Boop, boop, boop. Ba-doop, boop, ba-doop. Remember that song? It's about how to steal cars. And fight in the future war. Against... Oops, damn it. I picked the wrong guy. Hold up. Oh, shit. It's getting worse. Damn it, dude. Okay. That was scary. I thought we were goners there. I really did. Things were going to get really, really dark from here on out. Okay. So, here we have this guy. I still don't know how I'm gonna fucking troubleshoot this. I need to do some research and figure out how to get KiCAD to not, oh really? You're gonna do this too? Well, I guess I kind of want to leave it, to be honest. For it not to... Oh, dude, that's right on the edge. It's honestly a little bit in the way of the edge. There we go. So now we can fit these diodes here, but they're really fucking in the way. But the... Fuck. Yo, this is cool. It actually kind of works. But no, I need to figure out how is if or what if there's a way when you're making these two boards in one to get rid of this. Or how do you do that? Is there like a technique or something? Like, I wish I could just highlight and deactivate that board so it's not part of the network. And then I'm just focused on doing these traces. And I don't have to look at the ones that it shares. But I can't find any viable way to do that. But I'm positive there has to be a way. I need to find the fucking video that tells me with the and I would really like a waist up shot of the person introducing it. And I need, if that is happening, I need that person to really talk with their hands. A lot of hand talking. You know, like so much that you think if they didn't have hands, would they even be able to talk? Like that's how they're moving the air in and out of their lungs is with their hands and their arms. And if they don't, they'll die. They're like sharks. Deadly, deadly sharks. I also need to create the goddamn switch for this. I don't have the stupid switch. Because I don't know how to make... Well, I kind of know how to make the footprint, but I cheated almost every time I've done it before. I'm not exactly proud of it, but it is very hot when I do it. So, screw you. What the fuck is this, bro? I almost want to, like... I don't know. I guess it doesn't fucking matter. It's just kind of weird. All right. I'm gonna leave those there. Dude, is there a way? There's gotta be a fucking way to like deactivate it or make them not. So there's group items. Let's see something here. And then when we group it, but yeah, we don't get anything. We just get this dumb crap. Okay, so it's ungrouped. It's got to be something more technical. I feel like it's got to be a fucking tool. There's cleanup tracks and vias? Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Remove unused pads. Well, actually, I don't want that. But repair board. Set layer pair. What does that mean? Oh, that's exactly what I was afraid it meant. And this is under routing. That's the only property you get is that? Oh, well, that's stupid. I don't want this. Fucking dumb. Eats up my real estate. AI over learn to move to turn off a net. No, it's not a net. We'll do that in a second when we run the power. It's not, it's... I mean, I you know what? I could feasibly go through and turn off each one of the ones that these share. But that's a lot. Maybe there's a, oh. Hello. Hold on. Processing. Okay, this is board setup. Let me go back. Okay, so this is still board setup. Okay, so that is just it. Oh, I see what I'm looking at. Okay, never mind. I was here earlier. I went to another tab. I'm like, wait a minute. There's probably... Well, so here's the issue, though, Kelton, is I'm always going to have these running, you know, between here and this other board. And these are always going to run connected to this if they get close enough to it, because they're the same deal. There's nothing closing that connection between them. But I couldn't figure out how you're supposed to do a 2-board option in this program. I've never seen how you ever do such a thing, but I couldn't figure out where you do that. So I'm thinking it's something I need to go do some research on and go watch a YouTube video, explain it to me. Because I can't see where you would do that to where you designate this is PCB1, this is PCB2, and these connectors interconnect, you know, how to set those properties up. I'm not sure, and it looks like it's a lot of doing, but if I could figure out how to do it a few times, there's always going to be about 16 more of it, or 15 or whatever, so I can always get one started, and then we can do the rest on stream once I have my wits about me. Oh, it's 2 separate projects. Oh. That's the way you have to do it to make a 2-board. Well, then now I'm thinking I should just try to make exception, you know, try to list a ton of exceptions for each one of these. I mean, there's millions. Sure. 1 PCB per project. But how would you go about, like, if you had a... And again, this is something I'll just have to look on the internet. But I further that by saying, like, because I was kind of one of the ideas I low-key had. I didn't think it was going to help me, but I just wanted to see, was if I could append this board onto this board and have it perforated. And so, I don't know. I guess it's something I just need to spend some time researching. Wait, once you get the motherboards set, you can copy the daughter board project, and then you should be able to line everything up perfectly. Ah. So it's one of those scenarios. Wow, that's gnarly. Look at the left button row where there are 2 buttons, hide board, retina, understand, hide footprint. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be necessarily cheaper. I was just kind of fucking around in my head. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that better. Or learn how to do that exactly, because I know what you're talking about. I've seen that before. I just made these hard fucking lines here in the bus board land. Oh, this one's got to go too. It's dead to me. And these are, I don't think I need these. Oh wait, what the fuck is that? Ah, shit. I don't know what these are. No idea what these are. I totally forgot about these. I cannot believe I did all this and I haven't connected these. This is gonna be cool. I wonder what the fuck they go to. Find H7. H7 is... Oh. Okay. These are repeats? Okay, cool. Never mind then. Delete. These are already on here. Let's just double check. Oh, it's not? Okay, we do need to put this on though. I thought I had. I don't know where the fuck it's supposed to go to. Let's check that again. God, dude, you're such a weird ass. Oh, it's a... Oh, I remember. This actually isn't going to be that big of a deal. Or is it? I think I can get by putting it over here. Oh, there's no room. Oh, wait. I got room right here. So that's where it's going to go. Pin uno on this guy. Nice. And no one will tell. Will they? Oh, there's another spot here, too. That's dumb. Oh, okay, so you're saying if I hit this and press L? Oh, it just throws the label symbol on it. Oh, break the line. Oh, what? And just go through and... Oh my god. So this method was not a good idea. Well, at least it's a good start. It's a good way to kind of get things figured if it's possible. What in the fuck? Did I pick something not that far away from it? Oh wait, there wasn't a little guy in there? Oh, that's funny. Nice. Or two different, okay. Well, it gets, yeah, I'm gonna have to kind of back way up then, because the way I did this, I created this because there's all these fucking labels that he used, and I had to organize it into some fucking way that I could get them to work together. And so I created this page and collected all the different tags and put them here, and then started working them out to where they could, you know, live along that bus around the circuits in a harmonious-ish way. And you're saying I need to, I guess, break this up. I'll have to mess with it some more. I don't want to drag you guys through that too much. I'll get on them internets. There's got to be something on it, because that's one of the things that I want to work on a lot, because I really love that with nonlinear circuits modules, is that he does those stacked boards, and I'm just a jam. They're my favorite. So I want to get good at those, and the only way is through research. Hey, Lobster! Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Staying guile. Just got done with a really crazy gig. Pretty rough. A lot of... Oh, guys. Get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than LOLZ bits coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Hooray! That pleases me. Mate, welcome in, Blaze Bits. Oops, I hit the wrong button. How'd that happen? That's weird. How was the stream? Welcome in, Raiders. What were y'all up to this fine day? Let me pull this up real quick. Say. It was good, covering hacker news from the week. Oh, nice, nice. Oh yeah, that's how we do the raid announcements. I try to, unless like screw up my voice or something bad. Well, I'm really happy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me start over. Welcome into the channel. Mates, if you've never been to the channel before, we are an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. Right now we're working on some KiCAD, doing schematics. It is coming along, but I'm kind of running into the fact that I kind of did this interface wrong so that I could have 2 boards. And so I'm kind of trying to figure out what I should do. I feel like I should just keep going and say, who cares? So that's what we're doing. Well, cool. Welcome in. If you're curious about anything, you have any questions or whatnot, feel free to ask. This program is free to download. It's updated pretty regularly. It's pretty good, really powerful software. And as I was just saying a moment ago, I've been running into issues with it, trying to figure out how to do something, but you know, really it's just a little bit of Googling and researching away, and then boom, you can get the information for it. Which program is that? So this is KiCAD, or KiCAD, KiCAD. It's for schematics. So you have, you can do schematics work. We have these divided up into pages. All these are like part of this whole circuit. Let me see if I can get this to, yeah, there we go. So it's really big. It's based off of this design from this guy named Ray Wilson. And how did I do the power? Did I make the power call? I made it all right. I didn't really do anything fancy. But we got it all into this circuit here. But these are 2 boards, circuit boards, that are going to connect. These are their traces. I had to move everything, so I'm going to have to pull these up and rerun them, but it's not a big deal. And then connect these to their, I don't know, it's a big deal, but I'm finding out that I might have messed up the process on this, but it won't be, it's not unfixable. It's just going to be possibly splitting it up into 2 projects to try to get rid of it. And I've used this as like a basis, I guess, because I did find out there were certain components that were just going to be easier to put on the other board and just make them through hole. So I went ahead with these diodes. And there's these resistors that ride on there, and that freed up. That's kind of why there's this big area here, because they used to have those, but it was just killing the room for the traces, and I just didn't want to mess with it anymore. So we moved them onto the board here. That helped a bunch. We haven't done the power on here yet. That's all coming from these guys over here. Welcome in, Oddball. Welcome in. And I don't know, that's kind of like the bits and pieces of it. Like I said, I'm just finding out that I might have well, not start over completely, but a little bit. No, we'll fix this. We'll just go through this in a minute. Honestly, we should just do that. That one will work. Let's just do this from scratch. And I think that's it. There's a lot of noise here. I honestly do not like this. Okay. That looks a little bit... I wonder what that came from. Let me flip this board over. Wait. Oh, this actually comes from nothing, doesn't it? Yeah, this is just garbage. Oh, cool. Little taking out the garbage. What? All right. That should do. We're gonna have to move these guys over. I don't know why I didn't clean that one up. I guess. I don't know. We could just start. What the fuck are these supposed to go to? This is freaking me out. It just goes to nothing. I just have it connected there for some godforsaken reason. Is it power? No? What the fuck is it? Random? Random doesn't have... Oh, fuck you. It does not... Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is on the load of this chip, which is on the board. Okay, so I'm already finding problems here. So it does touch this switch, but it should also touch that board, and it does not. What is that about? What's this chip? So let's figure that out first. It's going to be pin 11 on this rude boy. Let's look at pin 11 on this rude boy. Oh, yeah, it does. Is this just an extra random or something? Is that what I'm looking at? Fucking no. What the hell is this? Oh, you know, it's literally connected to nothing. It's doing this because of that. So I think for now, just do that. So I don't, yeah. You napped all day? Well, sometimes you need that, oddball. Sometimes you need a good nap just to redo it, whatever the hell that meant. Uncertified electrician, welcome into the channel, mate. How are you doing? Oh shit. Trying to do a little cleanup work here. I think I just realized it's kind of late. The stream went a little bit longer than I expected, which is good, you know. That's always a sign of a good stream. When you really don't realize how much wonderful time has passed. All right, so Let me update this really quick so I can get rid of these fucking stray. There you go. Gonna be so much easier. How's this go? Oh, you son of a bitch. What the fuck are you? Oh. A mistake. Forgot to save. Okay, now it's totally... Well, actually, I went blue, like you. In fact, I should stay blue on this side anyway, so I can... Oh, let me clean this up. I didn't see this garbage here. Alright, let's finish this off. Oops, that did not connect properly, did it? Yeah, it did. Okay, so it does have like an obvious, I pulled it out a little bit look. But that is only bad when you're at the movies. Here, pulling it out a little bit is perfectly acceptable, if not encouraged. Just a little bit. Ooh, that's kind of weird how that landed. I don't feel really good about it. What can we do about this? Can we just like, there we go. That's okay. Now that's almost worse. Makes me sick inside. Okay, what the fuck? There you go, you son of a bitch. Fucking ruined me. Man, I'm not gonna like this at all, am I? No. Fuck you. Now, all of you guys. Oh my god. Highlight. There you go. Oh, that was hiding there. I'm glad we did this. It's rage bait crap. Trapaholic. Maybe we do this one first. Okay, these are working. This is okay. I don't quite remember this part. This is very interesting. Okay. Oh, I remember now. This was red. And this was blue. And that was it. Okay. Let's do these. Oh, no, well, here. Let's do it this way. Start from here. Nice, beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Love it. You're doing great. Oh, look at this. What? What in the holy tarn? Why can I not deselect? There you go. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need that shit in my life. Alright, there we go. Now the information superhighway is open for both you, me, and that stupid piece of shit over there. Both of those stupid pieces of shit. Including the really ugly one. What do you mean, which one? The ugly one. They're both? Hadn't thought of it like that. Harsh. Done do. Okay, let's clean this up. Boom. We're gonna hit the... well, here, I'm gonna fix this. This is stupid as fuck, right? There you go. Oh, when I was laying these, I was kind of wondering... Oh, yeah, it did it fine. Okay. I was worried it was gonna double up the connectors, but it did not. So we are good. Board cleanup tool. I'm going to now that you brought that up, but not right now. Tonight in my dreams. The board cleanup tool, starring Sid Heresy as a man touched by board cleanup fatalities and mixed broken dreams. As he tries, sadness bestows upon him in a white blanket of snow. The snow is from the Canadian reggae rapper who brought us the great song Informer. Anyways, that was a good one. The song, not what I just did. What I just did was pretty... Yeah, the thing I need to do, Oddball, is I need to figure out, or I need to get it sorted on how I can create two boards so that I have a control board and a SMD board. We might have. Honestly, I was thinking about it. I'm like, you know, if I have to split it up, this may just be the first stage of it, you know, the kind of the initial deal, so I can figure out, like, logistically, well, logistics is never the right word, but I can figure out where the layout needs to really be, and like moving those resistors over. That was a good idea. I'm like, oh, you know, that saves a whole bunch of space. Oh. Itsy bitsy. Guys, get ready. Things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down. There's ain't no clown in this here town. We got nothing than an itsy bitsy spider coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Itsy bitsy spider, thank you for raiding in. How was the stream? What were you up to this fine evening? I know, right? It's right at the time when I get like the most flushed looking, and you worry that I possibly am going to pass out. And you might see me just like blump right in front on camera, and it's like, all right, I'm game. I'll see this go down. Exercise your voice. Of course, mate. But yeah, how was the stream? Tell people about your channel. What were you up to this today, this evening, wherever it is? I don't know time zones. They're so weird when you're on a sphere. It was weird when you're on the sphere. Okay, I'm not gonna do the beatbox version of that. Man, my back is starting to really get mad at me again. Mad and crazy. But yeah, welcome in. We worked on a bunch of electronic devices. We got a bunch of parts in the mail, and then we worked on some KiCAD, doing some schematic and PCB design. And then every now and then we played a little bit of this little sucker over here, the old bass guitar. Whenever we needed a funny accent to some bit, like Seinfeld. Oh, you're snowed in? Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully I'm not causing any PTSD with the snow showing up on the overlay. It's everywhere! It's out there, it's in here, it's in here, it's in here. I don't want to cause that moment where you're like run outside and you're like, I know where it is, I know who the monster is. I don't want that.
Making a snow angel. Or a snow demon. A snow angel demon. Snowgen. He released secrets about the government. Snowgen.
Oddball, if you were to send that, I won't open it up right now. I'll look at it tonight after the stream. If you were to send me such a thing, and I can get it to pass DRC, or at least be able to identify all those errors and be able to ignore them and feel confident with it. Okay, well, go ahead and send it to me. I'm going to check it out. I genuinely need to head out. Mrs. Hearsey got home. She's hungry. I'm hungry. I've been gigging, so I haven't been home that much. So maybe we'll order food simultaneously. Yeah, exactly, Caterpiggle. That's where my question is. How can you get DRC not to wig out? I'm so fucking curious. Let me see. Oh, you haven't sent it yet. I thought you had. Oh shit, I hate that. Yeah, but I'm one-to-oneing these connectors, so well, I don't know. If I could just make it cleaner, I'll deal with it. I just need to, like, clear these. I don't know. You bring hope. The Fostelophus. go. I see it. Let me open this up. Hopefully it won't chime at me. Well, it's just that one file and it's not going to chime at me. I hate the chime sound. Continue to download. Continue to download. It downloaded. It downloaded. Downloaded. Oh, scheisse. This is quite a bunch of stuff. Let's put this over in KiCAD land. KiCAD land. Brought to you by Kaiser, maker of fine KiCADs. And alright, let me open this file up. Alright. Remind me later. Alright, I'm in here. And you have, alright, let's just go to this. Did I not click it enough? Oh. I did open it. Why did it show me it? That's weird. Man, this one's acting weird. I don't know if I got a key pressed. Oh. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Why is it... Oh, because I'm opening up the faceplate. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I think I opened up the wrong file. Okay, that's what was wrong. I opened up the wrong file and it was... Wait. Okay, yeah. No shit. Holy shit. No way. And then you'll ref. Are these the same thing? But I don't get this part. I'm gonna have to look at this more. I think I understand. I'm gonna have to replicate it. All right, then it's salvageable. From what you're showing me here, all I need to do is rebuild those buses, but it would all be salvageable, and I'd be able to have two separate boards and have a connector A and connector B junction. I just have to do this to make it happen. That is fantastic news. I'm super happy about it. Let's see here. All right. Let me see. I gotta head out here. I'm getting hungry. And like I said, I'm a little sore still from yesterday. So let's see what we got here. Over on the Twitch channel. There's a little bit of pinball going on. That's always good. Let's see. Got some wood burning. Ooh, that kind of looks nice and chill. Let's do that. That sounds fun. All right, guys. I'm going to head out. It's good to be back with you guys. We'll have another stream on Thursday. I might even break it up into two pieces. We'll kind of see, because I have to go get my hair done, and it's like late in the afternoon. It's like 2. But I'm thinking I would just come back. I don't know. We'll figure out something. It might be something. It might be worth trying out. It might be fun. But either way, there'll be that day, and then I've got another week when I'm going to be working. So I won't be able to stream, and then I'll be back for a week, and then I'll be able to stream, and this will go on for several weeks. So definitely follow those. Any of you, if you're active on any of those social medias, and especially the microblogging ones, we do post on there. So feel free to, when we go live and stuff like that, and you can be able to follow along and so forth. Thanks to everybody for a wonderful night. This was a good stream. It's a really fun time. And we're going to raid out on Twitch over to Krusty's Customs. They're doing wood burning. That looks sick, honestly. I'm loving it. And yeah, like I said, I'll see you guys Thursday, maybe twice. We'll see. Let me get the... Oh, I didn't press the button. There we go. Now I got the old raid rolling there. We'll raid the Robin... Drogen? There we go. I needed that. Oh, hey, look, I'm still up there. That's cool. All right. Again, guys, we were listening to the awesome jams of J Nothing. Definitely go give them a follow and a listen for some more smooth jams, courtesy of J Nothing. A lot of people ask me, Sid, where do you get those smooth jams? Why, they come from J Nothing, the only smooth jam artist capable of such smooth jams. You bitch. Alright guys, take care. Stay guile. See you next time.
Thank you.
fucking rant. As you do your
heresy.
post stream things here.
We were doing more soldering. We